Hello, babies. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Good morning. Let's get in touch, shall we? Hey, Crum. Darny, Trunk, hello, hello. $50 of just this soundtrack. Hey, Dusty. Well, dude, listen. Ain't my favorite either, but you gotta be able to do these as well. That's the thing. You have a lot of wacky stuff in Hearthstone. You have to be able to paint them. Hello, hello, hello. Hey there, my dudes. We alright? We alright? Wrists giga hurting. But I'm not even sure what this is. That happens sometimes. Nothing new, but it's just... I also have like shoulder pain too. Just like nerve pain. It happens. And then I'm not even sure if that's like... if wrist is just like one of the ones that's aching. Or if there is something wrong with it. But I mean, what we're gonna do is just... we're gonna just fucking... you know... until we cannot anymore. Yesterday it kind of was the same and then it went away. It's fine. Maybe, dude. I wanted to play Marvel Pure either way. But also kind of would be unfortunate to do that though. It's the last day of portfolio work that we have for ourselves. Upira gang, hell yeah. Also, I don't know if I don't know if like playing WoW off stream will really kind of help heal the wrist. What's the shoulder pain? Dude, it's actually not a lot. Just like some aching in my left shoulder. But, dude, so like if you have shoulder pain, you know, like I used to have fucking chronic shoulder pain from I don't know what. I injured it once doing bench press like 6 years ago or something. It wasn't like I literally couldn't lift up my arm like this for like months. But basically, you know what helps? You take a plate. I used to take like 2.5 kilo, now I have like I take 5 kilo plate. You just take it like, how to say it? Like, imagine here, you take it on your arm like that and you just do this. Sometimes I also try to like push it back to feel the stretch and then you rotate it back slowly. You just do that for a warm-up every day. Dude, fucking like magic. That shit heals your shoulders. So like pretty much for me, like that's what I said right now. Like it hurts, but it doesn't feel like it's the pain there. It feels like the pain is just like echoing there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I take like 5 kilo plate or 2.5 kilo plate. Yeah, these cacti. I want them to be like bigger. I don't like how small things got in here. Yeah, so there's that. What else? What else do we have, boys? I don't know, doing well, like we're doing well. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about the portfolio, everything, the work we've been doing. Excited to get back to commissions. I think it's about time. I think we're right on time for the commission work tomorrow. Gonna be, I think from today and onwards, dude, we just like finish this. Right, we're looking in the Murloc right now. We're gonna lock it. I mean, we're just gonna do them one by one, right? Not even gonna choose, just gonna go in order. Let's just do the Murloc. Or maybe we will choose, but it's whatever. Say told me holding weights at the top of your movement and lowering it good for tendons. Yeah, basically like working through the full range of motion, and getting like it's kind of you stretching, but you're also strengthening in those areas, which is very good. It's good, yeah. But like specifically that exercise just fucking does wonders. For me, like it elevates the pain like in just like a few days. My new dog photo for today. Your new dog photo. Where did you post it? Oh, your spider? Yeah, I was going to say that. Like, what size is it? Because it's like you can say. Okay, it ain't sure if that's like a lens or, you know, like you cannot. You don't have a measurement. Like your hand, it looks like it's the size of your hand, right? Because it's like. But you cannot see how close you really are to this. Bigger than my open hand. Jesus, man, what the fuck was it doing there? Just fucking, just chilling. Not gonna lie, this is kind of casual. Is that a friendly one? Wait, like I guess those are like points of reference. What are these? Are these other spiders? These are like the normal size of a spider. Jesus, man. Yeah, all memes and stuff. I think that's actually fun. I don't know. Burn that thing. I mean, I would get an immediate reaction of being scared, but like, I can see how you're used to that. Dude, are there though like some real concerns if you're like actually, how to say, would you say there is an actual danger like there in all the stuff? And like if you are not doing your like Australian morning routine or being knowledgeable, you'll like die or something. Is that a thing? Or is it just like pretty much just spooky, but mainly just for Hihi XDs? Like if I moved there, would I like, would I be fucked in a day? Just because I don't know the Australian like safety regiment of like how to do spiders. Hey Phantom. Are sorry here? Thank you. I'm building a portfolio to apply for harps, and this is not my usual art style. I usually don't do my art that saturated, but this is where we at for now. Boys, knuckle up, because you're gonna see this Murloc for the whole day today, I think. I think this Murloc is what's gonna be in front of ya for the next following days. It's very regional. You never see anything in cities. They hide them in cities for good marketing. Or to not scare away the tourists. I wonder, so you found this in your house? It's just like a fucking loot drop, or so you just wake up, you go in like in one room, there it is, like it just appears out of nowhere, and you seem like crawled in somehow or whatever, just spawned there. That is kind of the fun part, because like with small insects, you think, oh, I must have missed it or something, but this thing is just like appears there one day. That's kind of interesting. If you shake out of your shoes to the left outside, you'll be fine. He's in my room just chilling. How did he get in your room, dude? Like, that's kind of what concerned me. How did he, like, what is there, like a spider funnel in your room? Like, how did they get there? Is there a hole in your room? Just spawn there? Okay. You know how in Warcraft 3 you need to go in the fog of war to let the neutral minions spawn? Right? Is that how it is? So like the moment you turn your back to it, like it can spawn. It has a chance of like spawning. Oh dude, I just remembered one thing. I doubt any of you will freaking know that reference, but basically there was Warcraft 3 custom map called Bloodway RPG. It's a basically full built-in RPG in Warcraft 3 with loading codes. You know the way you would like save your character in Warcraft 3 in maps? They would build a whole fucking RPG within like the RTS engine. And you would type, at the end of the game, you'll type like exclamation mark save. It will give you a code. And then you post the code the next game, like exclamation mark load, and it would literally like load your character. Dude, so archaic like system, but it was amazing. And I remember there were you wanted to like farm out mobs, but you have to like go in and out to let them reset in the fog of war. That's kind of what you do with spiders. Some of spiders usually just run away. If you mess with them, they can hurt you. But if they bite you, which is extremely unlikely, they hurt like a bee sting. Dude, a bee sting does fucking hurt. Last time I was stung by a bee. Actually, I don't know if I've ever been stung by a bee. I've been stung by a wasp many times. They eat the roaches. They eat cockroaches and other bugs and stuff, so they good. Damn. The extent of spawning in this apartment are just silverfish. But I hate those with passion. Those are fucking nasty, man. Yeah, I would trade it for a spider that would eat them. I heard in Georgia there are centipedes, but I've never seen one myself. That are like hand-sized centipedes. They eat silverfish, so they're also like a good kind, but I don't know, though the look is even worse than the spider one. Echidna? What the hell is that? Yeah, silverfish is just a fucking like yeah, that is a really cool name. They're very uninteresting. They're freaking nasty though, dude. That's the thing. It's also when you squish them, they look like they've been made out of dust. Massive mole covered in spikes, or a hedgehog. Neighbors drilling today. It's a very quiet drilling. Do you boys remember the drilling from the last apartment? If you were in the streams back then? Maybe 4 months ago or something. Just freaking in my wall. It's like they're drilling in my ear. This one is very shy. It's only like probably a few floors away, but still. It's like, why do that? Like, what? It's just like out of principle, dude. Like, what are we doing here? Also, what the fuck you doing? It's 1 p.m. on a Friday, is it not? Go to the factory, buddy. But like, what are you doing drilling in home? Are you supposed to be working now? We gotta, yeah, we have to darken these bad boys here. They don't necessarily have to be that bright. Characters already kind of out there standing on. In fact, we kind of want to like sneak him in the art a little bit. Mining for Bitcoin in his walls. Maybe he found that spider, so he wants to just like rebuild his whole apartment from scratch. US Australia locals will tell you what to look out for, and it's very easy to avoid bad wildlings. And was swimming at the beach, and there's a shark feeding frenzy. Shark feeding frenzy. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I probably won't. Shark feeding frenzy. That sounds like a fucking WoW World event. Got you, dude, got you. I mean, that, to be honest, that's what I expected. Whenever I heard this, especially, dude, like, on our Discords, it would be like all the time, it would be like one Australian, he would be like a local legend, and people would be asking them about, like, spiders and centipedes and snakes and shit all the time. But in my mind, it's always like, dude, like, if it was that fucking bad and dangerous, it wouldn't be, like, people wouldn't be living there, right? Like, let's be honest. It's not the case of people just being fucking, everybody being like survival freaks there and like just kind of like the guy from the Outdoor Boys channel, just like knowing everything about everything, surviving in the wilds there. Like, no shit. Drop bears? Drop bears? Hell is a drop bear? Any drop bears in the chat? Design game account. Hello. I started drawing 5.5 years ago. I don't like his color. Hey Robin. Aspen, hello, hello. Hey, dude, we're doing well. Wrist a little achy, neighbors a little drooling, but I would say overall, dude, we're feeling cute today. We're feeling cute. We're also just starting on the like last portion of our grind, which is pretty much just finishing these artworks one by one. So we're finishing the Murloc guy, we're finishing, like, we just So we attacking the Murloc until it's actually done. I don't know if it's gonna happen today, if it's gonna happen tomorrow, but you're gonna start kinda see me down into these, which is not gonna be fun. I imagine it's not gonna be fun neither for you nor for me. But it has to be done. Because so far we've been kind of taking it, I wouldn't say easy, but we've been, you know, having our time with it. We've been working on the piece that we want to work on, starting new ones, you know, like really kind of, we were going over the tops. And like just, you know, not even getting into the cake, just taking up the, eating the frosting from the top of the cake and then moving on to the next one to do the same. But now we gotta get to the bottom of it, you know. Hey, Mappa. Now we have to eat the rest of the cake too. Which is, I'm not saying that it's that bad, but it's definitely gonna... We're gonna get flavor fatigued beer. Hey, this is where all the improvement comes to, by the way. Whenever you sit, you don't know what else to improve on. You like work yourself up to that. You make the improvement, and that's kind of like a level up that you have. A level up moment. Cake, still cake? Well, it is until you're looking at the cake for like 50th hour, you know? And then it's like, alright, it's the cake, but I wish I was done with the cake a long time ago. But that's okay, boys. Let's get to... but we've taken like a normal, very sizable break from the Murloc card, so... Also, this is pretty advanced, like, a lot of things are kinda up in the air here. But I feel like overall, we kinda onto, like, finishing line here, so... Also, I do like the clouds. I'm still kinda afraid of pushing them in the same layer, just in case I wanted to fiddle with them later. That'll be kinda good for now. Yeah, I like how the guy is visible. Yeah. I don't know, it looks solid, does it not? Oh, maybe we do need... Maybe do you want to sneak in the snake and then, actually didn't think of that. Sneak that bad boy in there. That makes sense. I mean, that's actually not too bad. See, it's gotta hold both in like full illustration and this circle. I feel like kind of worth sneaking it in, no? I mean, not like it really adds. Like if anything, you zoom out on it from a card state, like you're not gonna see this. Time to art. It truly is time to art. Let's go. Let's go, Felix. Join me. What if they don't fucking want this thing to begin with? Yeah, maybe I don't want this like cap. Like the top of this thing, whatever. This doesn't look good, it doesn't make much sense. Just get rid of it. Oh, dude, you know what I can tell you from yesterday? Oh, Jesus. So I went to the gym. I was doing my normal stuff, whatever, right? The story is not about me, actually. The thing is, a few days ago, I saw on Instagram a reels of like it's like a camera footage from the gym, from a gym, and not mine, but like someone else's. Basically, it was a recording of like an old guy. He was doing bench press, and then he dropped the bar onto his chest. And then he stood. It basically stopped his heart. So he like stood up and then fell and he died pretty much. Like he was like an old dude, right? So F. So basically, I saw that again, fucking nuisance content on Instagram. I swear, Instagram always pushes it. Like they always show you like thing that is like borderline not supposed to be shown. Oh, fuck that place. So I went to the gym yesterday, and there was a guy who, I mean, I guess I can call him like my friend because we like hang out at the gym sometimes. He fucking dropped 100 kilos onto himself doing a bench press out of fucking nowhere. He didn't die, at least yet. At least while I was there. But he didn't feel good about it either. Maybe I should message him and be like, hey dude, you alright? Actually, let me do that. Hopefully he didn't die. And I was like, damn, like what do I do though? Yes. Scary stuff. I hope he didn't break any ribs, because what I've heard is like that breaking your rib is like that's a bad thing. It's not recommended to break your ribs. It wasn't even going that heavy, that's the thing. And also, I just do use safety bars. Safety bars are even better than the spotter. Time to work, let's go, Mappa, let's go. Hell yeah, my man. Yeah, last time I checked, they don't want you to be breaking anything. So yeah, maybe he just didn't read the guidelines or something. Although honestly, that guy has a lot of like bro energy in him. You know, he would rather fucking jump and like hype himself up before the set, or like instead of like bracing properly. Alright, he's strong though. Yeah, I also don't really like that. I just don't have that in me, you know, like fucking scream, punch yourself in the chest, and jump under the bar and like just wing it. Just I just cannot do that, dude. I cannot imagine. It's not like because I'm like afraid of looking stupid. It's just like, you know, like, we can the whole way, man. Right, I like that this change. Before it was kind of whatever. But now this basket is just looks a little too tall. If he this like first of all, shouldn't this be that as well? Maybe more cloth. Whatever this fabric is. The thing is, this fabric doesn't really look like much of fabric or whatever. It's strange a little bit. Cactus in there too. Right there. Maybe. Yeah, it looks a little strange. It doesn't make much sense, but like I feel like there's an art kind of all rightish holding together. Like this, I feel like now we kind of zoomed in onto the Murloc, like this. I feel like the sky just gotta be brighter though. Like look at if you look at this in black and white. God damn, is this the sky is literally darkest point in the orange. The hell is this? So I feel like you just kind of brighten it up. Thing is, it's not like it looks bad. Just maybe a little too much. But now it all kind of blends together now. It's a chance. You working on anything interesting today? Any cool artworks you plan on starting or doing or already doing? Yeah, I don't know. Them on Monday, then art. Them on Monday. Damn, you have a long way to go before some Artin. I feel like the mountains should definitely be just like darker in the sky. Working on some anatomy stuff, or are you doing studies? It's the last exam for your diploma, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Robin. The finish line. Hello, Pingucho. Noted, I'm making a portfolio to apply for Harveston. This is not official. You wouldn't be making official art on public, unfortunately. I've been just trying to make a portfolio for them. We have this Murloc one. We have Blendemental. None of them are finished, by the way. Just showing up what I have. We have Chillin' Irvin. And then last but not least, we have Fell Drinking Demon. Dude, I swear all of them do feel like they have better build-up contrast rather than the Murloc. Murloc seemed a little like we kind of lost it on the Murloc a little bit. It's kind of like everything's kind of washed, everything's kind of the same, but also, don't know. Working some concept art for Project Tamriel, which is a Morrowind project. Like a mod for Morrowind? Morrowind is what it's called? Skyrim, right? Am I confusing? Damn, cool. Nice map one. Thank you, Bingo. Thank you. Yeah, dude, we would need some luck with Hearthstone. Like, I don't know how bold it is to just like straight up apply there. I don't know like what's the likelihood of getting in there. But hey, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. I feel like these cards don't look too bad. The thing is, like, there are people working in outsourcing studios doing cards for Hearthstone, and with studios taking a big cut from them. Which that makes me think that it's not as easy to just get hired right away. Or like, get hired without having like a name or a studio behind you. Although I'm not sure, right? People do that. So I would say my biggest concern Not like I'm confident about like the quality of art that I'm doing, but I would say my biggest concern is just that it would be just a no because, well, we haven't seen you before, you know? Or like, well, it's not that easy. You don't have industry experience or whatever, you know, those kinds of things is what I would be mostly afraid of. I don't like this road. Thank you, Aspen. Hey, one day we'll do it. Oh yeah. No doubt. Right, let's not do this stupid roll there in the back. Just, I don't know why I did that. It's kind of silly. Going to reimagine the background a little bit. Well, we could easily be in Hearthstone right now. Yeah, it's like, what is in Hearthstone? It's very like, you have some cards that you have no clue what to do there, and you have some cards that are like unbelievable quality. So I don't think it's as easy to judge objectively about it. Boys, I was wondering, have any of you signed NDA? I did sign an NDA once a while ago, and I remember there was some hurdle about just signing it, like having like a digital document that you sign. I remember there was like some kind of fucking software for it that I use just a free promotion for, but it's an Adobe thing that needs a subscription or whatever. Basically, the question is, how easy is it to sign digital documents? That they just like a contract that people send you. Just verbal? No, they send you like a document. I think. Like a PDF. This is finished, just leaking it now, right? What do you mean? Today I work for, just let me draw a signature on a document in my drawing program. But how can it stay PDF? Like, or do you export it into... Do you rasterize the image? If someone has you e-sign something, it will let you do it without a premium Adobe license. It will let you do it without premium Adobe license. So it will let me do it for free, right? Because dude, that time, I just there was like a trial version that I used, or what is it? Adobe fucking something, dude. They have like 50 programs, right? And I just thought that then next time I'll have to sign something, I'll have to figure it out, because I'm not paying for this bullshit. Import PDF, drawing, export PDF. Oh. Sometimes companies normally e-sign does things like track certain metadata and gives you unique ID to your signature. Oh my god. Just like, can things be more complicated, please? Jesus. I don't really like the background there. It's like, it's crowded. It feels crowded. Like this mountain that is just kind of like fucking rings into his back. The shrine, I sort of like, but it's for some reason tilted sideways. And also the stairs kind of look strange. Maybe you want to like, whoop. Stick them in there. Yeah, we need some reworking. Basically, I don't know if that's what you asked, Dusty, if it's like finished or not. This is going to be finished in a few following days. Like we're like putting our efforts onto it now, but currently not yet. City I work for didn't also do things super strict in the sense of how things should be signed. Cliffs are two bob brows. Cliffs are going a little wild over there, for sure. Not sure what we doing with the cliffs. Might lower the cliff and put another cloud there. Happy little cloud or whatever. Not the complex, just helps safeguard. Granted, legal matters are important. Got you, got you. I just got asked, like I had somebody reach out to me and they're asking for like name, last name, stuff like that for an NDA before they can go into details on the project, right? So, and I was just thinking if I have to sign something like, dude, I'm such a like I'm such a newborn in this. Like it's crazy how like I've been working on my skills day and night, yet I know like nothing about like the, you know, the process of it, you know. Not like it's a lot to learn or like anything to like really be upset over, but it's just funny how like I have no clue what the fuck they're doing. Industry knowledge, business skills are just as important as art skills. Yeah, for sure. I think they are important, they are probably not that hard to build though. Background's not really what anyone's looking at the colors, but they're solid, so it's all good. I don't think that's that big of an issue. I think they don't look good currently, but it's definitely way less important than kind of what we have currently. Bro, this guy, let me just tell you, he started rough, alright? If you saw this Murloc in the first draft, dude, or actually, why don't I show you? This is where the thumbnails were, dude. What is this? This guy had it rough. He didn't even have like hands out of the costume, which I think honestly, dude, these thumbnails I kind of feel like, are they even good for the portfolio, these thumbnails? Wait, I mean, I guess we don't go backwards and develop thumbnails after the fact, right? It's experience you learn. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of it's a big deal, but I don't think it's big learning curve, you know what I mean? Like I will sign it now, I'll pretty much know how to sign stuff forever. Like what's next? Hex equip. Where have I been? Yeah, what you mean? Point of diminishing returns. Oh, for sure, but also, dude, we have to like up the game on the rendering and clarity and everything. Like, unfortunately, we have to go for this. Trust me, man, I would start 10 more paintings other than just fucking render this one, but at some point we have to step over our desires and just render this shit out. Drawing could be better now. Thank you, brother. Well, it is going to be better. Gonna be looking at it for the rest of the day, my dude. Good luck. Get ready. Like, look at this for us. Look at the stitches. Like, we can, let's be honest, we can do better, right? Like, what the fuck are these? I haven't looked up how they do it yet. I have, I think, one art that somebody sent. I think it was Tarny who sent it. This little guy. But also, this is not even good either. Like, okay, it's a Hearthstone card, it's good. But it doesn't really strike you as something like a costume. It doesn't strike you as something stitched right away. Right? So we have to do them. We have to do them well. And we haven't even gotten to them. They've done that with the airbrush. I don't like it. What did they do with the airbrush, dude? I mean the glow, like here. Nasty airbrush users, you saying? Oh my god. They'll point fingers at them, dude. You think they're contagious? The airbrush users? Just in case, gotta stay away from them. Yeah, I'll have to figure out the stitches. Do you guys have any clue how to do them better? Other than just like... Yeah, just fucking do them. No, Xikvi, we were working on the Irvin yesterday and the snake, the shake guy. That's all we did. I don't recall in what moment you left. Yeah, the juice and then the urban guy. Pretty much what we were up to yesterday. Right, do we make like a big separation between this, or do we make it just one line, like a stitch? Hey, absurd. How you doing? How are you doing, Sunshine? Not sure which one I like the most. Boys, I don't know how, but I've influenced my sister to try to do Hearthstone as well. Dude, I feel like there was a little bit of this like artist rivalry, fear of missing out thing, where she was like, "Oh, what are you doing though? What are you doing on the stream?" I'm like, "I'm doing portfolio for Hearthstone. I want to like apply for them." She's like, "Wait, what? I want to do that too." you doing what? Dude, she would be I bet she would be salty, not in a bad way, but I feel like she would be. She would not let me get ahead that easily. She would fight for it too. Because imagine if I actually start just working for like big studios and shit, and she's still doing personal commission, fully personal commissions. Which is, you know, like nothing wrong with that, that's still awesome, but it's just like, by that point, she would accept defeat. The big brother took the lead, and now I'm the artist in the family, not her. That's right. I don't think she'll accept that easily. Does she even know what a torrent is? Dude. Yeah, how dare she? No, dude, actually, so whenever she visited me a month ago, we got her into Hearthstone. Dude, she fucking plays Hearthstone on her own now. Imagine. So she's a Hearthstone player now, and also I've have gotten her into WoW years ago. She didn't like stick to playing it. She's like not naturally a gamer, you know, like some people are just not gamers. I think it's some kind of like a genetic thing, you know, you're just like incapable of smashing your like keyboard really fast in order to like generate input. I feel like it's a genetic thing. You're just born not a gamer, you know. Yeah, she's gotten into Hearthstone. She really likes it, and that would be cool. Imagine if you both got, dude, fucking imagine. That would have been insane. But imagine if she gets there and I don't. Oh my god, dude, that would be... I would fucking take out loans just to have money to live on while I develop my portfolio endlessly until I get hired. Like, I'm telling you, man, I will not accept her doing art for them and me not. I will take it fucking personal, dude. We won't be talking to her anymore. No, dude, we do the opposite. We'd be leeching. We'd be like, hee, do a portfolio review for me, do a portfolio review for me. Yeah, that won't happen though. I'm telling you, man, that won't happen. We fucking ain't accepting that. Although if she gets it and we don't, at least it's a good sign that you can get it as like a somebody with no industry experience. Which I guess it would be like, it would be nice to know. But of course would have been nicer if we got it. I'm just saying, dude. How did we do this teachers, dude? I really am not sure. One day she can close stream, you do art critiques with you. Dude, that would be awesome. If we ever got to do co-streaming. 30 stream streak, absurd. Damn, dude. That's absurd, really. Nice, my dude, nice. Hey, one day that actually might happen, man. I'm telling you, one day. Bro, let's try a different approach to them. Let's try to do how they did it on their art. Purple though, like what color are we doing them? Did we do them just darker? She ain't like, she's not really into yapping, if you know what I mean. Or she doesn't really like sitting and talking. She cannot draw and talk. So it's a little bit... Maybe if something will change in the future, we do like a special event. But I think like for the most part it's kind of out of the picture. Hey, bananas. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, man, we'll keep going. Hell yeah. Not so your portfolio, it would be amazing to see her opinion and stream each piece you do in 1 year or so. I mean, she'll probably share that, but like in private. She's, dude, she's also not like good with English necessarily. Well, she can speak it. She's gotten better, but it's not like she would be comfortable like just like talking for long periods of time on like topics like art and stuff. Yeah, that really is a pity. Shampoo ensure couldn't use a redeem that didn't involve nude. Wait, the channel points. Channel points sure could use a redeem that doesn't involve nude. Wait, what do you mean? You have changing outfits and stuff? What are we talking about? I was telling how my sister wants to try to go for Hearthstone as well. She heard that I was doing it, and I saw a little bit of fear of missing out. Yeah, and she's doing portfolio pieces too now. Yeah, dude. Yeah, now, dude, you know for sure, like we cannot afford to for her to get the job before us, dude. That is just, it's the ultimate showdown, you know, like, right, we have reached 10,000 followers earlier than her, but she started earning money earlier than us. She has bigger prices for commissions, you know, like we have kind of like, she has some grounds, I have some, right? So you cannot tell like who's the better artist right away, but whoever first makes it to Blizzard, if you both aim for it, that's definitely a fucking, that's a W. Imagine if she did and I didn't do it. That would be, I don't know what I would have done. Like, I'm telling you, that would have been fucking devastating. I mean, it would be good on one hand because, like, you would know that you can get there without, like, industry experience and connections and shit. But also, why not us though, right? Do you think she would totally get it? Dude, but you gotta get it too, though. You gotta get there first, dude. Also, just knowing her and how slow she is, we fucking will make 2 portfolios when at the time she'll make 1. So we have a little bit of... We have a little bit of time. Yeah, the best case scenario is we both get it though. Like that would be fucking awesome, dude. Correcting some things here. She moved to Philippines. She did not move to Philippines. She moved to Vietnam. I guess same thing, right? But actually, speaking about sibling relations, it ain't looking up bright, cause dude, they making it like harder and harder to just like come to Georgia randomly. I guess they cracking down on immigration stuff. Uh, like they did a policy from like this year that you have to have what's it called? Hold on. Uh, to look up the word, forgot. Oh yeah, insurance. You gotta have health and accident insurance for the whole year if you just want even to like come to the country to visit it. And it's not like it's the most expensive thing in the world, but I mean it's not nothing, right? And you can also see the direction of this is happening, so I don't know if she's gonna be able to like visit me easily or not. She's an she is a worldwide traveler. What do you mean? I mean, I guess if you'd be working for her, then such a thing wouldn't be necessarily much of a hurdle to you, but overall, yeah, it's not necessarily. Oh, yeah, let's make the snake like this. Let's make it kind of a little more, the costume a little more childish and playful. Would be nicer. Yeah, if you would be doing harvesting cards, it wouldn't be an issue for her, but overall, you just see kind of how this is. I mean, not necessarily the most pleasant stuff. Like, it's already a huge time consuming money spent to, like, come here, visit me. Dude, like, I was talking about it with my mom yesterday. My mom was like, damn, you have... My mom is just fucking... She'll love to just say some shit. Or like say stuff that she didn't think through. But she said, oh, you have the perfect opportunity, right? You can work on the go. You can just go anywhere and work there now. I'm like, fucking, I mean, that's retarded. Like, just, I don't want to leave nowhere. I don't want to be forever on the travel, never own anything. It's just, like, I know people who do that. It's just, it's stupid, you know? You're running away from your problems. I much rather prefer to just, like, settle down somewhere, build your little gooning cave here, right? And you know, maybe travel sometimes. I also feel like, dude, isn't it such a fucking ingrained value, like the traveling? Is that really that fun? Like, guys, tell me, I don't know, maybe you all, like, world travelers over here, like, is traveling that fun? Like, is that fun to live in fucking random third world countries, like, every 2 months, and switching them? Or would you rather just, like, settle down, feel cute and stuff? She must have said because your sis doing it. Yeah, well, I guess who has it better? Sis is doing it, but she also is like crazy uncertain about her future. Like, what else? Where's she gonna go? Where's she gonna be? And I feel like it's not even about like choosing a good option for yourself. I feel like it's just like choosing one and just like running with it and making it a good option is what I'm thinking. Of course, some places just wouldn't be able to do that. But in general, I just don't like this, like, being a vegetable in the wild lifestyle. Being this like a plastic bag in a hurricane, just fucking flying on the wind. Hey, Eligu. Finally, you don't have to worry about money. If things go wrong, you have options. When do we have this in our lives where we don't have to worry about money, bro? Like, is that ever a thing? Hold on. On the new places, it's nice to have the freedom to do that, but it's also really nice to have a place to come home afterward. I agree, dude. I agree. I think that the home that you can always come back to is like, that's such a key component. But like what she doing now and what she, like, I guess my mom proposed to me is that, which I guess I have an option somewhat if you really like stretch it out, but you don't have, in that option you don't have a home. You literally just moving from place to place, like staying there for a bit and then moving onwards. I mean, you're staying for longer than the tourist. Usually it's like maybe half a year to a year or whatever. But you basically never settle down, right? Like, I can somewhat see the appeal, but also maybe I'm too much of a gamer where I just like fucking doing the same stuff. I like sitting indoors, don't like going out as much. You got her lifestyle on your wife. She has to know that what would your life do if you go there? I mean, she would definitely go with me though. Dude, like, wife is not a plant. You can pick her up and get her on a plane. Wife is not a tree. Yeah, I would potentially go if I like have a place to come back to, which is not a fucking apartment that you rent out. Imagine going for like a 1-2 months travel, and all that time you have to pay for the apartment you rent out to like some fat lady who's mean to you. Hello? Having home is a sacrifice, some people are willing to not make it, some are not. No, it's a trade-off, definitely, yeah. It would be nice to have both, right? But that's already like... That is for people who are doing well in life, you know, not for us. Not for us unemployed artist boys. You have to be doing Hearthstone cards for a good while to be able to do both of these. Well, I guess some people inherit like a home or an apartment from their parents, but that's not us. I feel like this area is kind of unclear. What the hell is going on here? They ain't us, that for sure, bro. For sure, they ain't us. There is just I have 2 friends who have that. Just have full-on apartments to themselves. Living there, never had to pay for them. Just inherited them. Nice. They're difficult to deal with, but once you do all those things would eat up a lot of your time, and by the moment you have daily routine, arting and stuff, exactly, equip. And also, if you really think about like the legality of everything, I don't know, like you sort of have like to settle down somewhat to like have a digital career. Like if you're kind of like a digital nomad, you have to, well, like let's say like income from, I don't know, YouTube, if you're making that, like Patreon stuff like that, you gotta go to your PayPal, which has to, like, that connects. PayPal is based on one country, so I don't know how people manage to just like fly around the world, because they have to redo their PayPal every time, and in each country has a different policy. For example, in Vietnam, you cannot just get a card in the bank, right? They just don't give you, as a foreigner, they don't give you debit or like credit cards, right? So you cannot attach your PayPal to it. So PayPal is not an option in Vietnam. How the fuck do you get paid for commissions then? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, you think that, oh, I can work from anywhere in the world. Well, yes, but like, can you get paid anywhere in the world? Like, but it's just a little bit more than that. And of course, your 50-year-old mom sees that you can do artful living, and she thinks, oh, but you can go anywhere. Mom, let's just think 1 extra second about this. My friends like that with a massive house. I'm over here scraping together money for a small room. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Feel you there. Feel you real bad. But it's forever, but adventurous is great. Sometimes it's cheaper to travel and to stay put too weirdly. Never used to be that way. Real estate is crazy now. Yeah. Well. I also feel like it's much more important just like what you're doing rather than where you are. You just can continue staying where you are, and just like the grind is what important. Like what you want to like make out of yourself is important, not necessarily the place. Like, oh, I went to these places and I saw these mountains, well, fucking nice, dude. But then once that like hike is over, you still have to come back and deal with whatever you have on the inside, and on the inside you just like not really doing much. Know what I mean? EX equip, that too. That too is like, you know, a lot of people who preach that kind of lifestyle, dude, you either have to leave off of preaching the lifestyle, or like, I don't know, maybe be like very, very well off financially, because you definitely ain't pulling on numbers while traveling and also like doing all this bullshit. How much time you need to invest into just to learn how to... Yeah, like exactly, just such a big time commitment. Stadium, how much it pissed you off? Oh, do you remember that? I forgot all of those things. It's true that you really forget bad stuff really fast. I forgot all about that shit. The stadium, you remember the drilling in that apartment? Constant electricity, power outs and shit. Oh my god, dude. Now we have this beautiful mattress at a wall, and that's all there is to it, you know? I mean, it's not necessarily about traveling though, that's just like an apartment. Like a quality of life thing. I don't like how the snake is like, it's not necessarily the most readable thing ever here. The channel points, I mean, you can withdraw them on your debit card if you want to. Usually people just save up and or use them for the progs, but you can also do that. 1 channel point, 1 USD dollar. Nuclear, hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? You're just fiddling with the Murloc. I think it's time. It's time to run around and finish this bad boy, but a lot of work is left to do here, so that's what we diving into. Looks like I want to do kind of this stuff. I don't know, it seems like kind of like strange that he's doing this now. Or I feel like it should kind of be attached more naturally. Yesterday I saw an AI shit from Fortnite. I thought they added to install was president of Fortnite on X. What the fuck? Okay, that's funny. I mean, you clearly didn't think that real though, right? You didn't think that it was real. Please. Yeah, nuclear. I feel like overall it's in a good position, just like some cleanup is needed, some just like going over everything, just rendering and stuff. But currently also kind of redoing a lot of things. I feel like this small we have actually redid a lot of parts of this art, so hopefully it will lead us somewhere. I'm still not sure about the snake, to be honest. Like, it's kind of looking wonky. Like the snake outfit itself. I like this stitch here. The head is, you know, kind of fine, kind of not. I'm not really sure. That's also like just we have to figure out how to do it, right? We don't know how to do it yet. We have to try out a few options. So there's a learning curve here. I don't want anything to pick on. I think we talked about that before, and also what's off about it? Like what is off about it here? Can you tell me? What's off about it? No, you said it's off. I just don't get what is off about it. Dude, I like the clouds way more now, and just like the dynamic with the background. The thing I don't like about it is that sometimes yeah, it does look like it's tilted a bit. This thing. But it's not a perspective thing, it's just whenever I paint from this, like from how to say, like I tend to like shift everything. I don't know why, maybe I'm just sitting kind of shifted. But like everything that I paint is pretty much, it's not straight, it's like shifted one way. Perspective wise though, it's like, I don't know, looks correct to me. So let's know what's wrong about it. Right, if I get it, I just I just don't know what you meant by that message. In trying to gaslight him. I feel like this should have like a line here. The hair also should be stitched to the thing, I think. Oh, maybe... Maybe have stitches there instead of here. Seemed like you were asking for feedback. Dude, I'm really not asking for feedback. I'm sorry if I made it sound like so. No, dude, I don't like this. I kind of feel like this is very iconic, like stitches in the middle. I might be like just kind of thinking out loud kind of a thing, but I'm really just, I'm not asking for feedback. Different piece of cloth. Maybe we should look up like a chama or something, or like, how would you even look it up? Boy. I don't know if that's gonna be any good though. Now I've been so like looking at these toys, I'm even starting to question if yellow, like orange, was a good choice for the snake in the outfit altogether. I don't know, I just see green snakes. But also like, just, I don't know if they're orange. Are snake even ever orange? Desert snake, I guess all that fits now. Alright then. So beautiful art. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Tang Dao. Hmm. I want for the costume to really look like innocent and shit. To go goofy and innocent and fun. Well, bro, apparently just throwing out ideas. What kind of pattern do they have? I thought about adding some, like, because I've thought about adding some pattern. It's just like looks empty here, really, but I just don't know what. Hello, Reda. What kind of pattern do cobras have? Also, yeah, the fact that it doesn't really... They have eyes, usually. Eyes? Well, the eyes are the buttons, then. Maybe it has, like, a... food? Like this thingy? But I'm just not sure how to show that. Or maybe... The patterns like butterflies have. Are you talking about this stuff? Like this? Jesus, dude, what the fuck? It's almost made out of like... Looks like it made out of like... This looks quite like insectoid to me. Bubble wrap, yeah, it looks like it's made out of like stones, small gems. Yeah, this shit is terrifying. Imagine that thing. Isn't it crazy? So like this thing bites you and you die, right? You're like 100% just like poison harvest and you just die. This is wild. Fuck that. Fuck those creatures. Right, how about this? Because like it doesn't look like a cobra currently. Maybe do a little bit of this stuff. Maybe it teaches as well. It also helps to like break up the shape. I don't know, looks kind of nice. Talking about what animals Felix on his house today. Yeah, it's a daily. What did Felix see? Update. Oh, I think cats just counter them. Do they not? Cats just hard counter snake. Do we like this? I feel like we do. Okay, does it have this pattern onto its back though? Okay, maybe I can just fucking look up. What am I doing asking questions? Dude. What the fuck is this Pinterest? What are these, dude? Oh. Oh, they do apparently. Ooh. This one's yellow. Hey, Jan. Fusion covers have eye and back. This? We're talking this? It's just looking at the wall. Just as it realized that it's just a snake. It doesn't have a single arm to do art. Just looking at the wall, being like, God fucking damn. Look happy today? Maybe alright. You doing well? The music? Dude. It's player housing music from World of Warcraft. It's the shit we have playing here every single day, dude. There you go. So you have like, I don't know, this. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Well, I guess, but if it doesn't have a single armor, doesn't have a hand, the hand wouldn't hurt, right? So you're free from wrist pain. I think this is better, right? This is making it more snaky, more interesting. It also making him look like this. It will make him look like he's wearing a hijab too. A little bit. Like that's what was the intention, but I feel like it kind of doesn't look bad. Resident Huntsman Spider, if I ask Huntsman Spider, the hell is that? a human-sized spider. Huge. They're great because they eat cockroaches and stuff, but they are easily bigger than your hand. Goddamn. I think yeah, that's what Felix sent a picture of, right? So like, if you get one in your house, do they just resign there now? So Felix, does this guy now lives with you? And you said you're not gonna like take it out or anything, so you're just gonna be there. What if you get like 2 of them or 3 of them? Do they just coexist together? Without paying rent either. Take them outside. He's next to me right now. Let him say something. No, but like, all right, like I can understand that, but like, does he ever leave on his own? Because like otherwise, if you don't take them out and if you let them in, like what if another one comes in, and then the next thing you know, it's an infestation, right? Or maybe if they're rare, like I'm just not sure, you know. Keep it down, he can hear you. For how long will he stay with you though? Like if you don't take it out, the spiders do live for a while though, don't they? 2 to 3 max. This don't wanna spread like that. He might leave, but probably not. Usually they just sit in the same spot for weeks. He's just contemplating about his life, just for weeks, just staying in the same spot, not blinking. Big one into small ones. But that's what I'm saying, like, if you just stay there for, is that just like a decoration to your room? If you just don't touch it, like... Big huntsman, like 1 or so per area, in max per area in your house. Oh, that's like housing decor limitation. You just kind of max out on the possible amount of spiders, and they don't come in anymore. Gotta like stylize the pattern so it doesn't look as boring. I'm just wondering, like, okay, Felix, maybe if you do that experiment, if you wouldn't mind, well, I guess you do that experiment, like, just don't, like, scatter it off and just let it be there and just, like, let's just see. So today is, like, 9th of December, like, when will it leave? Or, like, for how long will it stay with you? If you let it. He was there for the past 2 days too, I think. So he came on Orthodox Christmas. Dude, that's a good sign. Rishi, hey, long time. I witnessed a huntsman fully grow and move out on his own. I feel like the snake's condition is somewhat improving. With the costume, you're sort of coming up to something. Well, the spider stuff sounds pretty cool, actually. Like, ironically, not even like scary or nasty or anything, just sounds cool. The same is like stray animals here in Georgia. Bunch of stray dogs, but like they all are friendly. Like you'll never have them be like biting and be aggressive or anything, they're all just friendly. What's the story of this piece? It's a Murloc pretending to be a snake. That's pretty much the story. Ooh, I don't know about the name of the card. I think somebody had a good suggestion, but I forgot. I mean, the whole thing is like Murlocs, they have like playstyle with poisons, and snakes are poisonous, so it's like Murloc pretending to be a poison, maybe it's... Murloc pretending to be a snake, maybe with, you know, has to do with some kind of poison effect in the game. Or like actually maybe not having a poison effect, or like... You know what I mean? No, there was something about these snakes, because like, oh, how is it this called? Whenever you, like, they lure the snake out of it with the fluid or whatever. Maybe it can be like Murloc Charmander or something. Goddamn 100 saturation in this corner. Jesus. Jesus. Do they have other patterns other than this? I guess just not really. Murloc Holmes. They're also already like a Murloc detective character in Hearthstone. They had a whole thing with him. It's literally called Murloc Holmes. No. I played the character as a hero in Battlegrounds yesterday. Like your hero powers that you pick. You look at two potential cards that the opponent has in their warband, and if you pick the correct one, you get a coin for it. And if you pick a wrong one, you get nothing. I think we've made some nice progress in these 2 hours. We've definitely reworked a lot, and I like it way more now, like the whole appeal of it. Boys, it's time to get some tea and stretch a bit. Hold on. Where's the time lapse? There it is. Right, boys, enjoy. I'll be right back. Right, babies, we back. Did I fucking spill? Just spilled hot tea onto the chair and then sat on it right away. Maybe this card could be the summon of another Murloc called Snake Charmer or something like that. Or maybe you would, dude, maybe you would have the card of this dude who is neutral, and then he summons, as he's this rattle, he's summoning this guy, which is a Murloc, a poisonous Murloc. Let's see, it started really rough here. You can see this was fucking rough when it kind of shaped up. Ooh, I kind of like the background there. We head into this era where we stagnated for a little bit, and then now we here. Yeah, he did look like a squished frog at first, I do agree. He didn't look too good. Not sure if I like this bright light on top of it. Oh yeah, today is 50th art stream in a row, boys. 50 days of just every single day we streaming. And we're doing some arts. Not small innocent streams either. Like, I think it's probably 5 hours on average is what we're doing. Sometimes 6, sometimes more. Sometimes a little less. But overall, ain't bad. Ain't bad is what I would say. Time for spider push-ups and some stretching. Dude, wrist pain is crippling up for sure. It's worse than it was yesterday. Also right away. Fucking not good. Okay. Hey, nerd. You got me to finally do some art. Nice, man, nice. Damn, what the fuck is this? I have some, like, bad pain there. Huh? Wrist balls. What is a wrist ball? Although that actually, you know what this proves, I think? This pain here is that it's not because of drawing. I think it's because of exercise. Because of the training that I'm doing. Fuck, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bench today. Even though benching is kind of friendly on it, it still uses it. Weighted ball you hold, move your wrist around to relax. I think it's just literally just fucking not hurting it while training. It's really the extent of it. It's actually so annoying, dude. You have no idea. I'm so annoyed by it. They just like I'm not like disheartened, sad, or upset. Like I'm just annoyed. That is the reality that I have to deal with. Because like now we have to feel the aftermath in the drawing, meanwhile like really just like a sports injury. When you try calisthenics, maybe it gets better. I don't want to do calisthenics, dude. Calisthenics are gay. Therefore, for guys who like being 60 kilos in their late 20s. I mean, am I wrong though? You have to be weight of a feather to be doing good calisthenics. You gotta learn how to drop your left hand. You're 62, Felix? Oh, you'll do well in calisthenics then. Nice. Alright, relax. Let's not be that negative. Let's not bully people. No, you'll do well though in calisthenics. Maybe I'm just fat and I don't want to like accept that, or like I don't want to lose weight for it. I had a very childhood, so I'm afraid of bulking. What the fuck? Very childhood. No, in calisthenics, there are just like advanced movements that you really cannot have like developed lower body for them pretty much. Like planche. How was the other called? Lag, or there was something else. Yeah, like you really just you kind of need only upper body development. And also, by the way, bro, you're not gonna do well with injured wrists in calisthenics. No, there is a shitload of pressure on the wrists. It's not as bad as Olympic weightlifting though, but you cannot do them on like on already injured wrists. You'll have to have these recovered. Hey, Machi, how you doing? How you doing, man? Hello. I don't know, Felix. I really kind of I don't know your condition necessarily. You're doing well, Machi. I finally decided that it's time for the final showdown, so we're locking in on each card one by one until we actually finish them. So now onto the Murloc, and then onto the other ones. Yeah, a lot of stuff to figure out here. This art is 24.5 hours so far. Yet I feel like they have so much to render here, no less than in other arts. On this one, I feel like we've been redoing things more than we've been doing them. We've been redoing them on other ones, so I'm not surprised that it's taking me extra time, but also, I mean, I don't know, don't feel too bad about it. But in the past, I've injured wrist like really bad. It was uh over a year ago, but I had like a really bad injury, and I literally just wasn't able to move it anywhere. Like currently, I can move it. Currently, this is all fine, but it would hurt so bad I wasn't able to move it at all. I was still able to draw, but I feel like I also had like nagging pain like I do now while drawing. Pretty much what I did, I just did squats, like lower body stuff. So pretty much nothing on my wrists, nothing. I could hold stuff, but I couldn't even use straps. Nugging pain. I mean, just like passive pain, just always present. Couldn't even use straps to like do like meaningful deadlifting or anything. Is that not a word, nagging? Hey, Patella. How you doing? How you doing, dude? It's like annoying. Well, also a correct description. Tablet? It's like a drawing XP pen tablet. It's called Decal 01V2. Gulpy lore? I mean, just there it is. That's the lore, bro. They have more lore for this Murloc art than they have for Gulpy. Yeah, but it's sad if you have injured wrists, Felix. Like you just not a huge exercise selection you have. It's pretty much just lower body work, maybe pull-ups. That's what you have. Side existence, pretty much. I mean, squats are fun though. You can push them too. I don't know, like 3 days a week, and maybe other days cardio, maybe. Get your legs pumping. But in the meantime, I don't know. rehab the wrists. I just don't want to like stop on the benching now. I've been doing so well. But I guess if it hurts, I mean, I'll see if it does or not. It just now it's fucking dumb because I didn't even like push the weightlifting. Like I really just like tried for a little bit, and then it kind of appeared. Like it's just so dumb. I'm really not sure like what to think now. Wrists are so thin they can't wait for them to break one day when benching. Dude, okay, if you'll be using wrist straps all the time, they're not gonna be, your wrists not gonna develop. That's also another thing. Kind of like you using belt, using weightlifting belt. Like you're not gonna develop strong core if you're always using a belt. Wrists can develop belt. They definitely can do. They can. I mean, I've been going for, I think it's gonna be 10 years this summer. How long have you been bulking? I don't know, maybe last half a year didn't care about not being fat anymore. Well, it's kind of, the wrist muscles are the forearm muscles though, right? Because they connect. It's just here you have like less meat and more tendons, but you can still develop those. And like there's still, right, dude, so for example, you know, doing push-ups on your fists instead of just hands, right? You'll feel wobbly at first, but then like once you get used to it, you'll be better, you'll have better stability. That's kind of like developing in the wrists. Arm wrestling training, I love it. I have thinner wrists, but damn, they come a long way since. Yeah, I mean, maybe you cannot like add too much mass here, but you can add like stability around and stuff. Yeah, there are not much abs nowadays. They're dormant. They're in a dormant condition. Yeah, dude, but it's like 10 years of all the shit that I've done combined. You know, because I've done like just normal bodybuilding, I've done like CrossFit, I've done calisthenics, I've done like martial arts. So it's not like, unfortunately I don't have like any impressive stuff to show for it, which is really truly a shame. It's nice that it's been like a big part of my life, but I wish there were, like I was kind of more focused, so I had like some accomplishments under my belt now. Yeah, and swell up and your wrist benefit massively from it. Yeah, I have in the gym where I go to, I literally have the best arm wrestler in the world training there. Not even exaggerating. Like the guy who's currently the heaviest weight, the like world fucking whatever universe prize holder for being the best arm wrestler, he trains there. And also other BP people too, who look absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, their forearms is like the girth of my leg. Yeah, Levan. Bro, that guy is massive. Not only Liban. Liban, I forgot his second name. His family name. I don't know if I live near him, but we go to the same gym, yes. Dude, it's normal where people like walk up in the gym because they see him through the window. They just walk up and take photos with him. Like they parents bring kids to take photos with him and share. they they take photos like they're like arm wrestling with him. It's insane, so jealous. I mean, what are you jealous about? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I don't even... I asked him once how much he weighs. He told me that he weighs 180 kilos, or at least that was like 4 years ago. Imagine weighing 180 kilos. Isn't Levan injured though? I don't know, dude, he's there, he's training. I saw him like a few days ago. He recently injured himself. What did he do? Just so you guys know who we're talking about. It's this guy. Oh, that's the gym, by the way, what we go to. This is him. Yeah, like that's... that's the guy. Arm size of my torso, he's yeah. He's massive. Oh, wait. This is hella blurry, but I feel like this guy is... I wonder if I can find other guys. He's just fucking posing with other people. Oh, wait, he did it with Eddie Hall? Bro, the guy is, by the way, super humble. Like, he barely fucking ever talks. He's just the quietest person in the gym is this guy. He's torn his arm in a biceps curl. Oh no, dude. Bro, F then. Holy shit, that's fucking career ending now for him. 400 pounds and seriously, he's not even fat. He's a little fat, but like, yeah, not a lot, definitely. He can grab in my head and put me in the air like in enemies and what? Yeah, he's massive, dude. Do you you know that Livan is in the gym whenever there are no 5 kilo plates. We have in our gym. Jesus, I fucking hate this song every time I skip it. We have 5 kilo metal plates that are like this size, and if you cannot find them, it means that he like collects them all, because there's a thing where it's like cable that you can put on these like 5 kilo plates, and then they do this fucking dumbass biceps curl with it. Their arm wrestler curl. And if you cannot find a single 5 kilo plate, it means that he's doing those curls. So he like just goes around the gym, slowly collects them all. Torn open Devon Elrad's bicep when they fought, but recovered and coming back him again, he'll recover too. He torn someone else's biceps when they were wrestling? God damn. I would be training with them all the time. That's actually, you can unironically like somewhat join them on the training. It's usually Van and like other 2 guys. Or there. One of those guys is fucking which is also huge. He's not like as huge as Liban, but he's massive as well. And dude, I train with that guy like every evening. Well, we just train alongside each other. And I just do my stuff in the gym, and he does his arm wrestler stuff. There were some like younger guys joining them and doing arm wrestling, but like not a lot. Yvonne came up to his weight, held him on, and his biceps tore. Jesus, dude, what a fucking that gotta be so sad. Sure, he'll take it kindly if you told him to hand them to you. Yeah, you don't even mind, you know, like whenever somebody is picking up all the... Because they cannot do it with anything else. I have no one who's in the arm wrestling sport to share this info with. I know someone who goes to the gym, like, goddamn, it's cool to learn. Yeah, it doesn't seem like arm wrestling is that popular. I actually wonder, like, if you do arm wrestling, I don't know, it just doesn't... I mean, that's kind of... I kind of grew to like it. Did you guys know, have you guys seen that guy on YouTube who is like... He's always doing these clickbaits of, like, how to grow your forearms, how to grow your neck and shit. I think I saw him even recently post a video, hold on. He pretty much, like, grew his whole channel onto it. But he's also doing arm wrestling, and I watched a few of his videos and I grew to like it. It doesn't seem dumb. Also, like, the people who are in the gym, like Livan and all the crew of like elite arm wrestlers, they look so chill and like professional and just relaxed. It really does look really nice, because I don't know, from the outside, kind of before, arm wrestling looked like somewhat of martial art, you know? It's like, and people who are into martial arts are fucking, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Those people in changing rooms, always loud, always... They're just pretty much kids who never grew up, but also have a few fucking hair injuries, so they cannot think straight. Lucas Elior? Probably not. Let me look at him up. No, I don't know who that is. What the fuck? Bro, what are the... What's the... I'm pretty sure that's not the arm wrestler we're talking about. What is this game? Alright. If you professionally arm wrestle, you must be good at masturbating. So many techniques in arm wrestling, people think it's just whoever the biggest guy, but nah. I wonder what it's like health-wise. Are you like... Because, dude, okay, getting into any sport is like... You are... Like, if you train seriously, you're gonna get hurt. I just wonder... I wonder if my wrists would be better off in arm wrestling compared to weightlifting. Or worse. They do surely have fucking always like hurting wrists, elbows, and shoulders, 100%, right? Devon Larad, guy has so short in bicep tendon that he cannot straighten his arms. Oh yeah, that's cringe. Frog looks like Inkwell's brand. What's Inkwell's brand? Some of them serious Jews. Oh yeah, dude, they are. Lee Van is, oh my god, dude, 100%. He's fucking. If he like, probably if he spits in the cup, that's like you have a little bit of like a testosterone injection there out of his speed, 100%, dude. Yeah, I don't know many. I just know Liban because I see him. I didn't know him before I saw him in the gym though. I remember the first time I saw him, I was like, hello, like isn't that person like fucking insanely huge? And then like somebody told me that it's like, dude, hello. Oh no, I had it randomly pop up somewhere. I saw him on my YouTube and I'm like, damn, I'm pretty sure I saw him. And it's like his name, and then I'll look him up and like, oh, apparently that's like the best arm wrestler there is. God damn. I just say hello to him, that's all. And he just nods. That's like a big extent of our interactions. Oh really, Nord? I didn't know. That's there's some lore to it apparently. Ooh. I can see like figure out here. I'm getting distracted by the conversation thinking about arm wrestling and I feel like it's very cool to be like dedicated to a sport like this. That's the thing. I tried to do that, but with sport of Olympic weightlifting, and I keep injuring the fucking wrist, man. And it's not like I'm like going ham onto it. I feel like it's just, I mean, it's just happening. I'm not sure kind of what the dynamics are. Maybe, you know, drawing is also putting some pressure onto it or doesn't allow it to recover. Maybe it's some imbalance in my body that like puts more pressure on my left wrist. Like it's fucked up because like you cannot even like push yourself hard. You just get injured nearly right away. It's so annoying. Wish you guys knew that. Well, if we can darken the mood a bit more, maybe we just check kind of. Yeah, this is not nearly as dark as we can compare. Getting injured is rough in any sport. I injured my hip throwing a kick, so now I'm stuck doing boxing instead. So wait, is that like forever injured though? There's nothing you can do about it. It is rough though, yeah. Very demoralizing. Oh, you know what we might also do here? So what if you just kind of do stuff here a bit? So it doesn't blend in as much. In over a year now, I pushed the hair of the femur out of the hip socket. 90% healed now, but I still get pain. Jesus, dude, how the fuck did it? I actually wanted to get his hands on a separate layer. And also make them bigger. Like Murloc's hands are quite bigger. Find it so hard to paint all the progress I made. Yeah, you can get like really stuck in like your previous decisions in art, but and I still do, by the way, don't get me wrong. Sometimes you just even now I bet there are things that I hesitate to change that if you just change them on fundamental level, like the art is gonna be better. You really gotta try to like free your mind up of those things. For example, this stuff, like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Let's get rid of this. It's sort of like there is like more cloth lying in the... Kind of like the snake tail, right? By the way, even the snake, right? What the fuck is this? Definitely just gotta see more of like how it's curling up there. More snake-like. Because currently it's just also like cloth. This one should be cloth down. Plan my art there. My goodness. Did you do more on the face? God damn, Simon. Hey, what's up? Long time no see, boss. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the raid, dude. You're welcome, everybody. Dude, I went to your stream early today for a second before I started mine. You were painting, dude, some like small cute creature. I remember you had two heels kind of like overlapping like that, and it got me thinking about this. It was near a water, drinking water or something. Listen, chance, give Simon a follow if you haven't already. Dude, since 26, since 1st of January, we are building a portfolio to apply for Hearthstone. That's the first card, but we also have other cards going on with our, you know, they're also looking neat. We have the Blendamental, we have the Chillin' Irvin, we have this Thirsty Fell Demon, and we have the Murloc. Which this Murloc is probably twice as much time spent as any of them, but it looks, for some reason, looks more rough. This Murloc is the hardest one of them. That's what we're doing over here. Building portfolio, dude. Fell Demon ain't Brewmaster though. He's what he is, dude. I feel like the Brewmaster aesthetic. I don't know if it did I don't know if it does show there. You need to be working for Hearthstone, dude. Really do. Hopefully soon. Or one day at least. Yeah. It's been like just 9 days now where we've been just grinding these 4 pieces. Doing nothing more than these, and you know, really trying to get it together and finally have a portfolio. Do you have a professional portfolio, Simon, that you can like show? Because I don't know, like, I've been doing commissions and art for like 5.5 years now, and that's the first time I'm ever building a portfolio. It's almost like normal work that I do is like doesn't really belong in a portfolio. It's strange. Because this is so much different from what I usually do. Let us in. I mean, you're in, brother. What do you want? Let us in. Yeah, thank you, bro, and I appreciate the raid. Yeah, that kind of we are doing, but you can also have just like a portfolio of like what you do though, right? I feel like that can be overused too. It's like, this is kind of what we're thinking. Is this good? I feel like they like it's looking solid, but also I don't know. Mm. Have you done like big client work, Simon? I'm not sure if you've answered that already. I think we talked. I think you said you did emotes for Twitch or something, right? You did some important things. But have you done like I don't know, fucking Pokemon for Magic the Gathering or whatever they're doing? Just Twitch? Oh, got you. I feel like what I don't like about this is like this area seems like a little too much of like change in contrast there. Doesn't seem like a singular object. What I don't like about it. Maybe just brighten this area. Pokemon's Impossible to drop for Disney Lorcana. Oh, Disney. I just recently saw that. Like the artist who, the only artist who like I've talked to who does art for Hearthstone, who kind of inspired me to even start this in the first place. She also does art for Lorcana too. I feel like she's been doing art for them for quite a while now. So this stuff? What's Lorcana though? That's a Disney card game? Lorcana, okay, that literally just says so. Where am I asking? Trading card game. Whispers in Newell. In Newell, you mean it's like they're good or something? What do you mean, well? Like whispers in the bed? What is the spelling? All Disney cartoons. What's the style like there? No, yeah, she does for Hearthstone too. And this for Disney. Disney. Water wells, like it's just like as good as water. I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like what if the water is just not good? You know, like a little bit rusty, like doesn't smell good. Moliner storybook vibe. Maybe just extend normal light to this as well. got you. Have you tried to apply it for them, Simon? That's the thing, dude. I also think like that, right? Like, I would love to work for Hearthstone, but I feel like I'm not too good. I'm not good enough for it. And I guess it's just like this year, I was like, damn, fuck it, man. Let's just give it a go. Let's just try it out. Because I never actually try. Like, what if I actually spend my time? Like, now we're spending the time. This is 25 hours in. We're spending the time, we're seeing, like, how can I do the card? Can I even do it well or not? Right? And then I kind of started looking into, like, what kind of style, like, what do I need to, or how do I need to adapt? How much do I need to change? And even looking at cards and, like, dude, it's kind of, I'm not sure how it would be with a Lorcana. For you, but like I found some Hearthstone cards that are like completely unachievable quality-wise for me, but some that I feel like that I would do much better than some cards. Right? So it's kind of not clear, but what is clear is that I think giving it a shot is definitely worth it. 2 weeks ago, I saw a post they were looking, so I was screwed and applied, but I don't have enough references in that style. Yeah. Well, if they're looking for it in the Europe Light, I think that's already nice. Maybe if they don't reach out back, but you can take your time and like develop a portfolio and then apply again. I think that would be cool. You already thought this was Hearthstone? Well, hopefully, man. Hopefully, we will see. We will see. We will see, man. Today, thank you though. I appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. Hearthstone art books? No, dude, I have not. I don't have a single art book. Maybe if I start doing art for Hearthstone, getting paid enough, I'll get my first art book. Something. Hey, Poil. The PDF. Do you have PDFs of them? Hold on, illegal? Is that illegal? I'm just kind of currently just finding cards that I like and using them as like a reference for the style. Five of the books are real, 2 never opened. You have 5 art books for Hearthstone, you didn't even open 2 of them? Wait, hold on. You just don't like it as much, or like what's the deal? No time to read them. God damn. So far, it's 25 hours. But dude, the thing is, like, we're not even far in the polish. You see, like, I keep redoing stuff. How many times I've redrawn the background? All the Murloc parts we kind of have redrawn, so... Like, I feel like we could have gotten here way faster. If you've redrawn the costume, even like some individual folds on it so many times, we kind of redid them. Even now, I feel like if you're not elaborating on what we have, we're kind of reinventing. Reinventing what we have somewhat. But hey, that's the process, right? Gotta go for this. Thank you, Simon. I'm glad you liked it. I feel like this one is least good out of four we have. So if you like this one, if you feel like this one is worthy of Hearthstone, then I feel like we would have it good with the rest of four of them. Oh yeah, Simon. If you're still here, bro, what are your New Year resolutions for 2026? And how is it treating you so far? I mean, mine is, you see mine. Mine is this. Hearthstone. Hearthstone, or to be honest, any kind of professional work. And switching more from personal commissions to professional work is what my New Year resolution is. I like the cactus stuff. Cacti. These can make the art look not empty. Just gotta be careful about the shapes on them. Not to get carried away and do them in a strange manner. Trying to build a children's book portfolio, so the goal is to finish that and get an agent to do books. Hey, nice, dude, nice. So also going into kind of more professional art route. I like that. Yeah, I feel like your style is very fit for that. What about adding some thumbnails for your portfolio? Yes, dude, absolutely. We've done some like, we've done a lot of thumbnails for these arts, for every single one of them. For Murloc, they're kind of like the worst, but I can show you. Yeah, like we have these thumbnails, and then we kind of have the same for all of these artworks as well. We've gone like very strong. We spent like 2 to 3 hours on all of them. Yeah. I feel like the Murloc one doesn't really represent what it looked like on the thumbnail, like not as much. But yeah, I've definitely tried to like. I made made the thumbnails almost like part of the art. Like it's presentable. Usually my thumbnails like very rough, dude. Just like the first ever draft is just a thumbnail. This time, no. Because I just thought to myself, like, imagine if I get to do a test card for them, right? And you do thumbnails, and I do my usual fucking half an hour junky thumbnails. I would definitely not do that, right? If I ever get reached out with Wizard, I would be like, damn, I'm spending fucking 10 hours on each thumbnail. Each thumbnail is gonna be like a quality of a quick commission that I do. I'm gonna go above and beyond. So why not do that for portfolio to begin with, you know? Let me just look up what cactuses look like. What? Dude, what the hell is this? A weirdo. What is this, man? Oh yeah. I want to do this kind of cactus. Are there big ones like this? Probably, right? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Dude, they're so artistically pleasing, are they not? Damn, dude, this is fucking good. Good image. Jesus, this is good looking, though. And you have those. Yeah, maybe in the distance I do got more of these. Dude, but I was feeling like doing the old ones. How can I do the old ones here, man? Yeah, I was doing them right actually. See how else I can do them. Maybe just kind of show them more that they're at an angle. One attached together. Train Canyuga, yeah. Yes, you heard some videos on YouTube explaining the process. Yeah, I saw that a while ago. I don't know if he did any recent cards though. He even has like I think a tutorial for it, like a workshop that you can purchase. Honestly, dude, I don't really like his art style. I don't like the cards that he did. And I don't think like a tutorial format that would really bring me anything. Like the most that I can get out of, just look at someone else's card and like I think I can replicate what it is, right? Like just kind of more explanation. Like there's no need for verbal explanation of this pretty much. visuals already enough. It's just a matter of how to do my own. Yeah, but I know the guy. Funny enough, dude, I spent, I feel like, over a year hanging out in his Discord. His Discord is like, he's never there. Like, he has like quite a big community on Discord. And it's just a community for the sake of community. He has nothing to do with it. They just exist on their own there. Without him. How the process works. How the process as of for what? Like applying to them or something? No, Xigio, I wouldn't recommend you any. I wouldn't recommend you spending your money on time on that stuff. Of course, if I ever sell one, I would recommend that. But in general, no, just art. Yeah, I feel like slowly it's coming together. And we're also placing all the things in the background nicely, so they're kind of not in the way. I feel like they were almost like in the way. It's still a little bit like that with this, honestly, with this corner. I'm pretty sure we'll find a way to make it look cohesive. My attention should have bought some art courses, but I've only lasted 30 minutes. I get bored. I mean, it's just a useless way to convey, like, a bad way to convey information. That's all. Support the guy back. Yeah, he good. Like, you just don't need that, just guidance of somebody, really. All you need to do is just to do art, and whenever you realize you don't know how to draw something, just research that and try to improve in that. Always have something that you're working on, and just do many artworks. That's all you need to do. How can a course help you there? Try to like challenge yourself with stuff that you're doing, but not up to a point where it's like you cannot complete it and lose motivation. But also don't do the stuff that is like repetitive and you've done before. Always kind of seek for more. Kind of up the challenge for yourself, so you can. It's kind of like doing quests in WoW. You do the higher level quests, so they keep progressing, keep leveling up. But you don't do the highest level quests, so building doesn't kill you. Roco anatomy? I don't know, dude. What's exciting about anatomy? I haven't watched it, but I cannot comprehend what you guys find so fun and amusing about studying anatomy. I hate proco courses whose needs that level of detail in muscle anatomy. Nice, man. I don't know about hating them, but like it's definitely like what are we doing here really? Like who are these for? Like literally who are these for, dude? And like it's upsetting that I don't have the ground to say that you don't need them now, because like currently kind of haven't achieved much in art. But let's just pretend that we actually end up doing art for Hearthstone. Imagine you never studied anatomy deliberately, and then yet you're doing like work for such a big company. Like when do you actually need the anatomy then? Hey Ross. Anatomy is all people can also resolve with the study the body. It's a very like it's you don't even need the anatomy knowledge for it. That's the thing, dude. Like shapes of like being familiar with the form or having a good reference to kind of to check it by. Like you don't need to really know the anatomy, like those muscles really. And also just people's focus on that, like being everything there is to character art. It's just anatomy. It's like, oh, study anatomy, study anatomy. These gestures, like just throw fucking everything in there in this cocktail of like useless practices. Basically necessary, but you need to know every fiber of muscle. Like, yeah, and the base is like it's not much, is it? And on top of that, you can like outsource a lot of stuff with just a good reference. His head is so long, dude, but I feel like it's kind of cartoony. It's fine. There is no absolute rule in art. You can say nothing is necessarily in a point of view. Uh, yeah, I see where you're coming from. You know, like I think I just feel like those courses are really like for like whom are those for really? You know how I feel like you should progress. So like you just literally start by doing like an artwork. Pick something that you like drawing, draw it, and then you know just with every time you do new art for it, like try to like pick something a little more challenging, work on something. And if it's at some point you think, oh, like my anatomy does seem like it's lacking, then you don't go and like do the course of like, oh, like 15 gesture drawings, 14 push-ups, like 5 boxes, to this, to that. Like, don't do this bullshit. Just like next time you do the art, do like your usual process, but you like you pay extra attention to anatomy. You like maybe look up the reference better. You kind of um try to really spend your time and try to nail that. And every time you do new art, you like until you feel like your anatomy has gotten a little better, you keep focusing and focusing on that more and more, up to a point where it stops being a pain point for you. That's literally what like where does the course come in? Like where does the fucking complete art education from home come into play whenever you approach stuff like this? And that's literally like all there is to it. And then you do like more and more art like that until you succeed. Yeah, but squishy, but that's also like just the most efficient too. Because you end up doing art, you end up learning the whole thing, you end up doing what you like, or maybe even doing commissions, and then you also like address the stuff that is lacking for you. When does a course come into play? You also do understand way more um, by doing stuff and applying it right away. Because like whenever you do those isolated practices, they really don't stick. Like just like, right, how many times do you need to redraw like body construction from a reference for it to stick? It's not one time, it's not 10 times. It's actually like it just barely ever sticks. And also, it's also not the first thing that you'll need, just like anatomy. Yeah, you'll need like as I think Ank also, yeah, as Ank also mentioned, you need proportion knowledge for the most part, but you don't need like necessarily muscle insertions and shit like that. Which is what Proko's content is. I think it used to be about that, right? Like he used to have a lot of anatomy stuff, which is like crazy in depth. Bro, all those two new people on Discord, Alpha PvP Baron and John Fortnite Kennedy. What are these two legends, bro? It's just you and learning how you learn the most efficient way, which by practicing the real thing, it's gonna usually... What do people tell you if, how to learn languages, dude? They tell you go out and like talk to people who speak the language, like put yourself in a situation where you have to practice it and have to apply it. That's how you remember stuff. Same here, like no use of just doing like boxes in isolation, just like go ahead and like paint a city or something. If you need that like anatomy basic construction knowledge. Artin still obsessed with optimizing their improvement to get good fast. Yeah, but they doing it like unironically doing it wrong though. Dude, it's just gonna dictate it to you by the YouTube stuff. Cause like how else can you sell somebody like a course if you don't, if they don't think like they have to have the course to improve? They're so you insert the belief that you need to like get better fast and shit like that, and then you sell the product. Like making somebody hungry and then selling them food. But yeah, I think you're right. Like what's... Of course nobody would want to do it slow, but also I feel like maybe focusing on just like improving at all would be better. Like, how do you know you even getting better in the first place? Maybe that should be the priority. Figure out how you get better at all and then speed it up. So much other just looks so boring. People getting their knowledge from 5 different YouTubers and now there's a pile of illustration with no real personality. Oh, would you say so, really? I don't know if that's really a YouTuber problem, bro. I feel like... Don't know, do you feel like that's kinda induced by YouTube and like with the online kinda like art presence out there? Or maybe it's just because if you're starting out doing art, you're kinda not gonna have much personality to begin with. And also, kind of on top of that, like, is that actually really true? Would you actually say a lot of art has like complete no personality? I don't think it's dictated by YouTubers, by the way. No shit. If anything, like if that's the case, YouTubers probably have like the least amount of influence on that. Because there's just a bunch of stuff, I don't know, just like other artists, anything can probably influence you way more than all the YouTubers out there. Yeah, which I like learning things themselves, you are just being told what to do. Yeah. But that is because I think it's kind of unclear. It's unclear if you can do it by yourself. Which is also somewhat being made unclear. So you can have stuff being sold to you. Makes sense. I mean, damn, we literally just now Simon did recommend for me to go and watch Karen's YouTube video about the Hearthstone cards. I feel like that wouldn't make any difference. I feel like it's just about me getting out here and just trying to figure out for myself. Like I'm pretty much trying to figure out how I can do Hearthstone cards if I can do them. Like, you know, Hearthstone cards have just bunch of frame light where you need it, where you don't need it. I don't know if I can show like even recently I've seen like a lot of examples of that. Give me a second. Maybe I can pull up. I actually don't have much. Or actually, yeah, like maybe even this one. Oh. Sorry, wrong button. Maybe even this art. Like this seems like a nice round, just like dark shape on top of the brighter background, and yet there is this rim light, right? So like, do I need a rim light? Let's say here. Like, do you think this is necessary here? Right, and we only will know by like doing this by ourselves. Like, no amount of YouTube tutorials will really clear out this lack of understanding that we have. It's just like going out there in the wilds and doing it, trying it out. But then you see, like, you try this out, you can understand, like, yeah, maybe yes, or maybe not. But you'll come to some conclusion. Maybe you'll doubt your conclusion at some point. But there will be progress in your learning. And what's out there that you cannot learn like that by just observing and trying? If you can do this, right? Like, what's out there that will be just such a fucking mystery to you that you'll not be able to figure it out on your own? Probably nothing. So what do the tutorials stand for? What's up, Dab? How are you doing, boss? How you doing? How you doing? Doing just more the gesture study. Bro, we got you out of the gesture study prison. You're getting your boys out of the matrix. Then the doing study should have been cheap. I've seen cheap art school, it's $20 a month. I have to remind myself that it's Won't give me as much of doing my thing. Dude, you're already maxing out the improvement, so to say. Well, maybe not necessarily, but like that's the maxing out is gonna come from like what you're doing now, for sure. It's tempting, isn't it, dude? Even I have that sometimes. Like, oh, what if they kind of know something else? But in reality, like, how can you do more than already like just putting max amount of hours and like trying to figure stuff out? Don't get it twisted though. You can like, even doing this, you can just vegetate and kind of have no progress. You really can, and I've had like times like that where you just try to do. You don't try to like explore something new or like figure out or like focus on that part or on this part. Whenever you're not focusing on anything in particular, you're and just repeating yourself. You're not really improving. Right, but you always have to keep this in mind. Like literally every art, even that be like a mission or another piece or this piece, just always just like keep exploring. I really love like how I have it phrased kind of in my mind, the mindset of not doing the thing, but trying to see if you can do the thing, you know? Like, can I like do a Hearthstone card? Right? Well, what will it take? Let's just see. I don't know if I can do it, but let's just see. And dude, that leads you into like experimenting. That leads you into like, wondering about it, researching it, and shit like that. If you just want to do it, bro, you'd be like, oh, I just want to get done with it. See you, Reda. Yo, take care, friend. Have a good one. Organic spirit business, so they're told you need to study and buy more courses, consume their content. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. I'm going to make no rest for wicked fan design. I'm doing like 7 and people confuse my work with official concept leak. Oh damn, really? Must have been really good then. There is this one guy on Twitter who did a Hearthstone fan art, and I mean it legitimately looked really good, and people thought that it was original Hearthstone art, and they used his art as like as a statement against the Blizzard, because the art was I think he did it for fun actually, like for the memes. The art was orc tourist, and it's pretty much like orc done in a very like cartoonish way with like a big photo camera and with like alliance badges, and he's like in Stormwind taking photos, looking, quite like not feminine, but like, I don't know, like he's doing dress up, dragon dress up, and people were putting up like Blizzard or like Warcraft in like 24, and it's just like Madsen's art of like orc holding a head of like a decapitated head of a human, and then in Blizzard in like 2024, it's just this art, or like Warcraft in 2024, and it's this art of him. But meanwhile, it wasn't even original Hearthstone art, but it just like it got everybody confused because it's been like, it does look really Hearthstone, it does look really good. See you, nerd. May I give a tiny critique? buy. I don't want this cacti. Keep wanting to say cactuses. Right, but I gotta be careful about how I do them. I want for them to fill in like the blank spaces. Like here behind the guy and stuff. I didn't ban them. Ask why. I didn't imagine just buy. No, I generally wondering like if you want to give critique, why? What's the point? Composition seems heavy on the right with character face him. Why, dude? Why? Why do you feel like telling me what to do? Like, what's the point? People want to give a critique because they want to leave an impact on others' actions. So it's a control devil. It's monkey mind in others' body. Impulse to see stuff improve. If that makes you uneasy, apologize. I mean, not really, but like what's the point of improving someone else's art? Like I don't think you can improve someone else's art. You're gonna make it less of their own. Because that's the way you would do things. She keeps coming back. I feel like it's different equip. Like seeking out knowledge is the same as asking for critique. That's like your attempt at like fixing your stuff. It's not the other way around, you know? Spent 10 years actively engaging in art education communities. I've seen people only improve their own voice instead of abandoning it by engaging in receiving critique. Not sure I understand. I don't think it makes sense to give out critique unless you've been asked for it. And it's not a point of like, oh, it's hurtful or whatever, like, not because of like soft skin. I just don't think it really like makes sense on anybody's end. Because if I start listening to like critique that is like just kind of thrown at me like that, first of all, you really gotta know who you're listening to if you even like willing to give time to like their advice. And I have no idea like what kind of art you do. Maybe you have like zero clue what you're actually talking about, right? And second, it's if I'm even to like take your advice and it's like good and shit like that, like proper good feedback, like what do I just rely on like feedback from the outside now that is just like thrown at me? So like if I start doing that, it teaches me not being capable of doing stuff on my own and always to listen to things from the outside. That is like if you look at this from my end and from my perspective. If you're looking at it from your perspective, like, what you gonna do next then? You gonna tell me the next thing to fix, or you gonna go into a different art broadcast and tell them how to do the art that ultimately how you would do it? Or like what's your next thing? Like what do you do next? And then ultimately you would just go around telling other people how you would have done the art that they do. Wouldn't it just be better if you just saw the art, you think it's flawed, you think the composition here isn't even too much on the right, but like you just let it be, you know? If that's a bad artwork, it's just kind of, then in your mind I'm doing bad art, which is, you know, like it's fine, no? You wouldn't be able to fix everybody's art. So you see how like if you just trace this logic to the end, it just there's kind of no point to go out and give unsolicited advice. The only correct move is just for you to kind of accept that you're looking at the art that you don't like and maybe move on. And for me, it's just to deflect that and never listen to anything. Not really demanding to change anything, it's a simple piece of info for your own analysis and consideration. The next thing is getting to my office for my job. Hopped on stream to say hi. Yeah, bro, don't even like mean to like get at you with it or anything. You know, I know you're not coming from like a from a bad place onto this. I just feel like it's kind of it's of no use for both of us, you know, to engage in this. This is why our streams get 40 viewers, is just thin skin. How much viewers you pull in, Dusty? If you have such a thick skin, how much viewers do you get? when it comes to art stream, I actually feel the opposite. I actually feel like you wouldn't want to take advice and watch somebody who is like a leaf on the wind, just like changes their opinion, changes their beliefs, and listen to everybody, like to what everybody says to them. People do well streaming, just reject criticism. I feel like people do well streaming if they are if they're doing well streaming, you know, like if you are giving people interesting stuff, you do well. It's not like listening to what other people have to say. Not all engagement has to be meaningful. Everyone is supposed to be meaningful. People would avoid each other, although outsiders of survival needs. Yeah, I see what you mean. I kind of agree. Kind of agree with that. But like, it doesn't really change this current example, though, does it? And also, simply, dude, I've never had artists who I respect like just give me critique out of nowhere. The another kind of rule about this is I feel like if your advice is worthwhile, you're gonna be charging money for it. And if you're giving it out for free, maybe it's not that good, you know. I don't even know your art. I just have this principle, and so far it has never got me wrong. And the only time I got critiques from like artists who I deem to be good is whenever if I reached out to them or I asked them for and it was pretty much a favor, you know. That is like, yeah, that I'll return at some point, you know. Is it weird that I feel a bit more confident because of this conversation? What do you mean more confident? Yeah, I think people who do well streaming, it's not because they will listen to people's criticism and started doing whatever other people tell them to do. I feel like it's either you arrive there with your own analysis and your own personality, and people like that. If you just cave in and do whatever other people tell you to do, I don't think that's how it's achieved. Because ultimately, like, do you think most people succeed? Like, is that if you're listening to everybody, like, you just, that's not how you succeed, because like not everybody is successful, you know. Basically saying don't let others let you stray from what you're wanting to make and it feels good. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know, I'm very opinionated when it comes to this critique stuff. I really am. Just like years of streaming, I guess. Like I've dude, it's not even the thing that I'm thinking that I'm like beyond or like above all criticism. Hell no. I just don't think it's needed, you know? I think that like whenever I need it, I reach out and I ask for feedback. I'll be asking for feedback soon whenever I'm done with this portfolio. I'll be reaching out to people like they're like I have 3-4 people in mind who I'll reach out to and I'll ask for their feedback. Do I need it now? Like, so another thing, dude. By the way, Omen, I hope you don't like take this personal. By the way, like, again, I'm pretty sure you meant well. It's just like it's a recurring theme, so I'm just elaborating on this, right? But even now, like, you gave me feedback on this art, which I'm building for my portfolio. The portfolio should be representation of my current skill. And then I'll reach out and like I help people tell me what I did wrong, what I did right, like whatever, right? So I'll be able to elaborate on my abilities then. But currently, this should be like the test of my skills. Like, what's the point of getting help now? You see how it's just like just getting help out of nowhere, really, it's just like has no place. And also, yeah, Dusty, you've had this argument too of like, you know, but I've been around art communities and it's normal to give out people critique. I mean, do you like what can you say to what I just said though? How logically does it like have any meaning to you? Can I live there? It's the safest way to live life. It's so fucking sad though. Now you're not listening to everybody, just listening to people who are more successful than you without having an opinion on your own, where you can distinguish between good and bad feedback. I feel like you're just, dude, for some reason you're hurt and you're trying to hurt me back. Just saying, hey, you don't have an opinion, oh, it's just so sad, so soft skin. Dude, like, if your opinion was worth listening to, like, you wouldn't be giving it for free. Like, it's just that simple. it's just a skill issue, dude. It really is, and you're just like showing it. Like, why being upset at me? That's the thing, I'm just like fucking chilling doing my thing. Right? I have plans, I'm just doing this, and you're stepping in, trying to insert control, because, I don't know, for some reason you have nothing better to do. Like, literally, dude, like, think about it. I go around art streams, right? And I see art that I think I can make better. I don't fucking say anything. Because why? Like, you know, you click in on the art section, there are like hundreds more art streams. What am I gonna go to most of them and tell them what to do until like I find somebody who I think is better than me? Like, it's just dumb. Like, what you're doing is just like, even outside of this situation, it's just stupid. Hey, Robin. People want to feel control. I'm not even sure. Like, there's some like impulse. It's not even like out of bad faith either. I felt that too before, I think. Where you really feel like telling somebody how to do, right? You really feel. But I feel like it's actually like it's a beginner thing pretty much. Or it's like a new artist thing. Because also, like, art is kind of just like problem solving, and if you see someone else struggling with the same problem that you've solved, and you feel an impulse to like tell them how to solve it, maybe you just haven't solved it enough time to get sick of it. Because that's what I started feeling. Like, I would tune in and like it's I've seen like a clearly like a beginner-ish artist recently on here on Twitch. And I was tuning into their stream a few times and interacting, and I can tell them what to do, right? But dude, I do this shit all day, every day already, right? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of doing the same stuff. Why would I just go over and tell them what to do, right? So I think it's just a matter of like, you're probably just not doing it yourself there, so you want to do it in me, like on, how to say, you want to see me do it. I offer occasional feedback when I think it's valuable. I watch other stream and offer no feedback. It's this fact that you have dug in and you're dying on this hill gets me worked up. It gets me worked up too, dude. I'm not dying on this hill either, it's just my hill, dude. Lol Zetsu. When I'm living the safest life, I'm doing art successfully without any cholesterol on PTA for 8 years. I only care about my opinion and my clients and planning to do the rest of my life. That is, dude, that's just based. It really is. I feel like you would, how to say, like feedback from skilled artists is definitely valuable, right? Like, I don't think anybody would deny that. Like if you like their help can be fucking priceless. But at the same time, you know, that's another thing. If I haven't reached like my potential, if I like, let's say I see my art, I'm doing my art, and I see it's not perfect. I think I know what I need to work on, right? And I work on it. But if I reach out in the process, I reach out to them for feedback, and they say, yeah, dude, this exact thing sucks, which I was already working on. Just know it ain't perfect yet, but I'm trying. Well, then what's the use of the feedback? If they tell me exactly the same thing that I'm already thinking. I'm already thinking that it's just in works, right? So they are so with enough like introspection, attention, and time and effort, you can sort of like never reach out for feedback. I feel like the perspective from that part is a little off. Raising it timing is also very important, I feel. Yeah, dude, sometimes somebody just like throws something in randomly. And it technically also like a critique feedback, like backseating thing, but it doesn't feel like that. I agree, Even though I have like, you can see how, well, like, harsh of a stance I have on this, but sometimes people just randomly throw something in, and like I completely do not mind it, because it doesn't feel like this interruption, you know? I don't know, like, there's no clear cut on it for sure. Thank God I have a brain of my own. Yeah. Actually, I find myself in a position now where I do have, like, very good artists to reach out to, but I actually find that I don't even... You know, like, I don't even want to, like, use this opportunity for nothing. Like, I use it, like, dude, I swear, like, maybe once a year. Like, maybe once a year I reach out and I, like... But other time, it's not like I don't respect their opinion, and other times, it just feels like I'm already kind of occupied with, you know, with working on something. Hello, Casey. Open do not just say samurai, but you definitely have to be ridiculous with what kind of feedback you take. Considering the sources, oh yeah, 100%. Again, it's also like it's kind of the fact that it's probably people who will go out and like willingly give out feedback are probably the ones who like couldn't get paid for it. Because otherwise, why would they do unpaid labor? Thing you're working on was something I flagged an hour ago. Feedback is valuable. Only way of engaging with it is off, bro. Literally, the thing you're working on was something I flagged an hour ago. Why flagging it then, dude? Why not let me do it? Like, literally, why wouldn't you go and like work on your stuff while I'm working on mine? If I'm already like fixing it. So you see, like, I'm capable of doing it without your help. Didn't you just, brother? Like, why interrupt them? So like, it's literally you coming into your wife. She's like in the middle of preparing chicken for dinner for you, and you literally take a bite out of like a raw chicken and tell her, hey, you're supposed to fry that, you know it, right? She was about to put it in the oven, you taking the bite of the raw chicken thigh. Like, yeah, she was doing it though. Like, and that's the case, dude. WTF's this outfit. That's what it is. It's me arguing about art feedback. That frog outfit. Oh wait, we're supposed to do this snake, No, but you see what I mean though, right? It's also like in the process of making now. Why step in? Amount of time I've been told to make the lines neater, and then I'm also still in the sketching phase while, yeah. That's why I also tell like people who ask me for critique, I pretty much always tell them that the best case scenario is that you submit a finished art for critique. Because then what can happen is that like you get the critique and you on something that you would have worked on later on. Which doesn't make much sense, does it? Or probably wouldn't be of much help to you. The Steam idea you could have taken as a criticism. Yeah, dude, exactly. You hear the legit critique and come around to it, but act salty in the meantime. I literally thought that you told me about this shrine, or you said the building in the background the perspective of it looks off, and I like mapped it out for you and told you what was off. You literally talked about this stuff, which I didn't even correct. I was actually way more, like, I think over a year ago, Dusty, because you've been on stream for a while. You remember I had like a softer take on the whole critique stuff, and then just like kind of over time, I was like it was slowly brewing up on me that like, dude, I don't feel right about this. About just hearing random critique, it doesn't feel good. Nor does it it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be like that. And then randomly I was on Kuno stream. It's like he's a very good artist and streams here and on Twitch. He's like quite popular and shit. And there was just a random guy giving him like first message critique and insta permaban. And I was like, wait a second, like that's actually, that kind of resonates well, you know, maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Because the guy does art for Riot and shit. Or I think he does. Right? Like, why would he listen to you, like, just random first line feedback? You also had softer edges and look where we are now. Have had softer edges and look where we are now. What do you mean? Softer edges as of in art or as of like personality? I basically did really like that permaban. It almost like gave me permission to be more certain with what I was already thinking. One of the harder parts of streaming are things change as you go and can frustrating to get feedback you aren't asking and you're still shaping the piece. Being a subconsciously defensive and disturb the creative problem-solving process. Oh yeah, that too. Like I'm not touching on it because it would be almost like complaining and like giving them more power in a way. But like it's, I feel it definitely on some even kind of subconscious level, but I feel like not listening to your critique whenever I hear it, because I want to do art my way, right? And then if the critique is just pointing out something that I would have done either way, I would be almost like inclined to not do it just because I want to like go the opposite from your way. 100%, yeah. It's also it's like disturbing the creative process. 100%. No critique unless asked for the reason. I do have that too. In chat rules, it says no critique ever or permaban or something like that. Hey, V. Since Al tells me what to do, something I was already doing to do, I'm then less likely to do it. Oh, you know that troll whenever you like, oh dude, I used to do that whenever I was like 10, I used to read my younger sister and it would piss her off to no end, dude. I would follow her and I would command her to do what she was already doing. And she's like 2 years younger, so she would be like 8. And she would be doing dishes and I'm like, yeah, do the dishes now. She would be so upset. You know? We recently just had it with my wife, dude. It's ridiculous. That troll. Hey, mama. Hey, friend, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? You feeling cute today? The usual arguing about art critique and advice, and trying to finish up the Murloc. This bad boy is 26 hours of work so far, and so looks like still a lot to go. I'm refusing to work on anything else before I finish this guy. Treat my brother shit as well when I was young with children are evil. Oh yeah. Yeah, we used to fight all the time whenever we were younger. Now we're just best friends with my sister. Thank you, dude. Well, you know what? One day, hopefully it will be. There's actually so much fun stuff in Hearthstone too. Like, you can have heroes, you can have card bags. I wonder who paints those. Like, if you're just painting cards for them, can you be commissioned to paint a card back? Or like a hero. I know a hero portrait you can get commissioned. Imagine how cool that would be. Or a bartender in Battlegrounds. What if you get commissioned to paint that? Yes, and chance. I'm glad to be mostly all on the same page. And I also hope like that nobody took offense in that either. Like if you disagree, I think it's fine. But at the end of the day, it's kind of the stream rules. You know, no feedback. And I just do think that I'm like logically, this is like logically, objectively the correct take. To have like no feedback. Like I just don't see how you can disagree with that. Oh damn, I like these. Okay, I have this reference. I like how his fingers look here, like very... You can see the anatomy well and everything. Damn, I want to do that too. You don't entirely agree with that? What's the part that you don't necessarily agree with? And maybe it even for not streaming too, I feel like it's the same. The thing is, like, I even like ask quite often for your opinion, boys. You know, with the cars, like how like we did a poll and like which one is better. Like I'm literally having you pick the thumbnail that you like the most for me to work on. So it's not like it's like completely neglecting anybody's opinion on it. It's just like if it's not needed yet, then it's yeah, that's because you ask. 'Cause- Exactly. There's a world where people do that and it's not knock on ability, it's just different dynamic. If I receive a ticket, just don't bother putting things out there when I know there's issues. I still enjoy the stream, don't worry. Don't bother putting things out there when I know there's issues. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, but you just get the peek behind the curtain, so to say. Nothing seems a bit strict for me, depending on the raising the timing and the person could be fun, just not being a dick is the important part of the thing. Hey, coin. Yeah, I see what you mean. Just it strikes me that you know what it almost makes me think, boys, is that it's not even the ability to give feedback that you're really fighting for. Is that you just don't like that there is less freedom to express yourself if you potentially wanted to. Does that resonate at all? It's not like you were just dying to tell me what to draw and how to draw. Is there the fact that it's like some things are just forbidden to say here, which are kind of normal for you? Is that what really doesn't sit well with you? I said that it's not necessarily your idea to like to correct me on the art. It's just the having your freedom somewhat taken away from you. Like the fact that something is just prohibited here is just kind of what is not right. Meanwhile, like it didn't come from a like a bad place in the first hand. Right, I can see where that is coming from. I remember years ago, even before I started drawing, there was a guy who I was watching who was like, he would like ban even regular viewers like left to right, and that just made me kind of maybe not feel too cute, you know. I was just kind of picking my words and talking in the chat and stuff like that, and just ultimately like wasn't really pleasant to be there just because I knew that it's kind of some things that are just off the table. So maybe it's a little bit of that too. I can kind of I can see how that can be a turn off for vibes. Get salty even from good critique is bad vibes. Yeah, but bad vibes is just like backseating. Backseating is also bad vibes, dude. I get how like it's maybe ultimately it's like on me to have good vibes though. Exposing biases is also a form of feedback. We have a little bit of Murloc talk here, Monica. Quality critique isn't great because, for example, he doesn't know what your art looks like, or you can play different style. Yeah, you could be also you can also have no idea what we're doing here. That's also right. To be honest though, I don't feel like that's that critical. It's like it's not like we're doing something completely fucking unique over here. Right? You can probably guess what this is and what this is for. Like we're not like breaking all the fundamental rule in the painting for you to like step in and be wrong about your critique. So I'm not sure if that is like entirely fair to say. Maybe just like stepping in with the critique whenever the art's not finished, and like I would have worked on it, but then you stepping in and it's just like annoying backseating. Where it's like not necessarily that I disagree or dismiss it, it's just like no needed and like more annoying. Dusty, I would say it's a very different experience, dude. It's also like if you were doing artful living and you heard that the same kind of feedback from people from whom you don't take it seriously on like not on even daily basis, like hourly basis. Because by the way, let me tell you, man, whenever you let it in, it fucking everybody comes in with their opinion. It happens even now if I just like listen to one thing, dude. I'm telling you, 3 other people just jump with suggestions right away. They start thinking that it's fucking drawing in magma, or like, you know, the canvas where you draw together. It starts being that you're just it's a collective effort of working on like on our group project here. It escalates really fast. Yeah, I also don't feel like I don't know if I should roll with it, dude. But I also don't feel like, you know, making a scene out of it every time either. I just, to be honest, I don't know how to respond to it well. Also, all of these discussions and stuff made me like really perhaps overthink it a lot. I mean, you can see how much shit I have to say on there. The guy who told the critique in the first place is a long time gone from the stream. We're still talking about it. Right? And maybe in the process we've like eliminated a few people with this opinion, and like also just like it's kind of breeding some negativity into it too. Maybe it's not like we're necessarily just angry or negative, but it feels like the vibe is like restrictive, right? Now someone tried to critique my art, and then because I let them, he felt comfortable enough to start critiquing my life. Okay, I don't know. That probably wouldn't happen normally. I more talked like, Jesus, goddamn sushi. Yeah, you definitely don't allow that. I meant more of like you let one guy critique your art, and then other people step in too, and maybe you were kind of like into listening the first guy, and then everybody comes in with like a small suggestion. Oh yeah, and do that and do this, and then show feet too. You know, like. In art school, you're allowed to choose who you take critique from. You take critique from everyone you hear. Your piece can lose a lot of what it makes yours. For sure. That is, I guess, also another question. Like, what is there left if you just, if you listening to other people tell you how to do it? Oh, they said something that I completely disagree with. They said that the composition is, like heavier on the right, that it overweights you on the right because of the guys here in the face here. They're thinking, I think they're gone, so I'm gonna just tell you what I think. Dude, I'm 99% sure it's like a guy who is mostly beginner artist who like read up on rules of composition, and he is looking like through this lens of those rules of composition, and he like applies it here like, oh, two faces are on the right, it is heavy on the right, and then he types that out, which is I don't see like this saturated dark blob of like meat here really overweights it on the left a lot and balances it out, in my opinion. Also, we have to like think about it through this as well, which is why again, like, he might steps in, says that, but he doesn't know that the real composition is this, right? The real composition is this. Judge it from this scale, brother, right? What was I drawing here? Oh yeah, this. You'll be overly hostile though, it seems like unnecessary times, and you're leaving it there. Set boundaries, easier said than done. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know though. I would say it's 100% my issue though. That I don't know like where to set the boundaries here. I did ban a few people. There. Do you want for me to pull it up? I think I still have it. Look at this, bro. One time I tried to... I tried to enforce my boundaries on art critique. This is what has happened. If you're on the phone, I'll read it out to you. You time out people for giving you art advice. That's, by the way, a personal message on Twitch. Are you a bit brain dead or what's up with you? Enjoy your report. And also, I timed him out, and after I saw this message, I had to permaban him, because obviously. Jesus, man. Dude, I don't know how to do cloth here in front. I really don't. Alright? So those are... I also... It just reinforced those beliefs in my mind that these are the people who are out there to give critique. Right? The guy was hostile to begin with. God damn. I mean, in reality, I think he just got upset for being timed out. You beat brain dead or what's up? That's funny though. Brain dead or what's up, dude? Yeah, so like pretty much where it leaves us is that I'm not really sure how to react to it. Maybe you guys have suggestion on this, like how do you... So like if I hear a fucking make his, or like fix this or do that kind of a message, how do I really react? Like, because for some reason I don't like saying like no critique. Because again, like, what was their name again? Yeah, what Casey mentioned earlier, that like, even without me responding or acting on it, it kind of affects me already. You know, whenever you just say something, it already, obviously, like, I read it instantly, I instantly see what you mean, and that already affects my decisions. So I cannot just ignore it. Like, you just saying it already throws a punch at me. So if I say no critique, please, and then just because you pointed my attention towards that topic, like, let's say you say, oh, make his hair different color, like make it like less saturated or whatever, and now my attention is forwarded towards that. Even if I say please no critique, and then because my attention is forwarded to that, I might like go and actually fix it, so I listen to the critique, or I purposely ignore the critique, you know. But what if something that you pointed out was actually valid, which I would have gotten to later myself, and now I feel like I'm getting there just because of you, meanwhile saying no critique, please, you know, like it's when you say it, it already affects me. So to just say it, it's just kind of, you already did the damage, you know. There's no way to do damage control. There was that guy who was insisting for change. Yeah, there was. I mean, it probably was a kid, but he was like, please change the eye color, please. He was spamming the chat. Yeah, or that was a permaban. Most art streams I watch ban people who want to critique shouldn't feel bad about it. But I feel like that's too harsh. Also, it might actually come out from like one of you boys. Just a devil on your shoulder just whispering in, and you'll just throw like one wild message, and then what, ban for that? Somebody who's like a regular and who I enjoy talking to in the chat, also kind of like not don't feel like doing that. Respond to the critique on its merit, and if you're focused on something else and don't want to be interrupted, just say, man, I'm busy with this, not open to it right now, you get me. So just respond to the critique, but then it opens me up for more critique, just as I mentioned before. Like, if I let it, like, if I responded, then other people will jump in with other suggestions, or like it will set a precedent that this kind of behavior is okay. I feel like ignoring it is actually like a good option though. That's kind of what I mostly have done before I started being combative on it, and kind of feel like being combative about it is a worse solution. So like just pretending the message wasn't there, it still fucks with me. As I said, like whenever somebody points it out, like you know, it immediately shifts my attention towards it. It makes me think about it. But maybe ignoring it is actually the best option. Bro, for some reason they're just also like enforcing the rules calmly, like saying, hey dude, please no critique, or like no one asked critique. That feels like beta to do. I don't know if you would get it, guys, but it feels like if somebody punched you, you would be like, hey, please don't punch me. Like, I don't like being punched. Or it's like, if you're on a date with your girlfriend, like out in a restaurant, and some guy comes out and like touches her, and you're like, hey, please don't touch my girlfriend. Like, obviously you wouldn't do it. You would fucking get up and start fighting without even asking a question, right? It's almost like you've been attacked already. So just enforcing it, this guy fucking his expression, dude, god damn. You know beta, exactly, right? If they're good enough to critique you, they won't act like that guy about it, the one who said that I'm brain dead. Imagine that was like a art director for Riot. That was Ken Leo from his alt account. You brain dead or something? Don't listen to Ken Leo for art advice? Don't. I don't like the critique on stream due to issues in the past, hinting at my childhood trauma. Listen, bro, all good and stuff, and I'll paint the Murloc's feet, but really, my mom used to always beat me after giving me art critique, so please no art critique, right? Listen, man, I hope you get it. Oh yeah, that's. I would say for the most part, it's like, it's actually not that common. Even though it is common, it's not that common. Like most people are just, vibing. I would say like 90% of people are just vibing. It's even like unfair how good I have it. Like most people just come in and like the most common message I see is that like people saying how good the art is, and it's maybe one every like 1,000 message where somebody like comes in with advice. Dude, you know what else? Also, I think I don't mind advice is not as bad as a critique. You know what I mean? They might be like similar in some way of phrasing them, but it's actually a different thing. The guy is judging you that expression? Exactly. This guy has just heard art critique from the Murloc. He's like, you're not even a human. Why you fucking giving me... Why you giving me art critique, huh? Advice, offer guidance for future actions, critique, assess the quality of something already done. Yeah, I mean, even though both are like in the realm of art critique and backsitting, some of worse than the other. Like, for example, even if that guy asked, like, bro, do you feel like this is like too much on the ride, or doesn't feel like it's too much? Like even though those questions also feel slimy to me, um, perhaps because I've became too combative towards them and feel critiquing them. But it's not as bad as like, all right, listen up, bud. Right, boys, it is nearly 6 p.m., so it means it's breakfast time. I'm gonna go for a break. Be right back, sunshines. Enjoy the time lapse. Right, babies, we back. How we doing? How we doing? Look at this. It says 18 minutes. I've been eating my breakfast for 18 minutes, boys. Sorry for making you wait that long, huh? You guys feel like we made any progress last 5 hours in this art? I feel like background definitely shaped up. I ain't sure about the Murloc. Look how its body's been changing too. It's been like, ooh, I did round it up really bad. I don't know how I'm feeling about that. Hey, Neon. Ever exporting my time-lapse once I hit some point, have an error message. Seriously? Never encountered that. I actually wonder, like... I don't know if you boys know this. Take a look. So I have this folder with pretty much all of these are clip stereo files, and they're pretty big, right? If you take a look, properties, it's like 400 megabytes for just one file. Let's see, like a full piece. This gotta be fucking massive, right? Oh no, just 600. What this one? Right. Yes, that's because of the time lapse, and I just wonder. So like, if you send it, if let's say I send this file to you, would you be able to open and export the time lapse yourself? So if you do this, dude, this is just 24 hours? Holy fuck, dude, this is less time than this. Oh my god. Yeah, you know how it is. Right? Would you be able to... Wait, why did the chat close? Wait, where did the chat go? Yeah? Would you say it's... it would be a proof of no AI then? Like, it's 100% no AI proof then, if you do this. If you can send people a PSD, oh, I guess it's a clip stereo file, it wouldn't be a PSD then. A clip stereo file with like a time-lapse recording in it. That's like, there is no harder proof than that. I mean, that is if in the future, like, some kind of people will be able to like fake just speed paints alone, and let's say maybe even streams. Fucking knock on wood though, hopefully that never happens, but never know, right? Shit happens. Yeah, you can export it as a file. I'm just saying the original file with all the layers and stuff plus the recording in it. No, yeah, Proof ID makes me so sad that it can afford to be. Yeah, dude, I know. I know, my man, but hey, listen. It's also real life, right? Actually doing some crazy stuff to try to hide it. There was some guy who was doing line art on a green screen below the canvas. Line art on the green screen? Below the canvas. Alright, that's beyond my understanding, but... yeah, I know. Like a tracing and tracing with like... Yeah, it's... No, Robin, we were doubting clouds and different art. We weren't working on this yesterday. But I redid the clouds here, I like them now. I think I did. Yeah, those people will never achieve anything, by the way. If you're so far into faking it, you might as well just actually try to draw. Like, what are you like? Who are you trying to fool there, bro? Right? It's just dumb. Might as well do the actual thing if you're going above and beyond trying to scam people. I say it's one thing whenever you're just like selling generated image as like your own. Like, I can see how you can make money doing this. Of course, it's fucking wild. You should be crucified for it and shit. But that's like, I can see how you can save time doing that. If you're going full depth to like fool people, and just dude, it's also like by going full depth, you also will never fool anybody, because you just like going full depth, you'll just give more opportunity to expose yourself. As like people will pick up on it. Put transparent PNG in pure ref on glass mode on top on the main screen to trace under it. That's what I was doing, dude. Oh. I had somebody come in the stream the other day and tell me, but your hand is not moving. Can you show your hands drawing? And it got to me that they thinking that I'm like faking it or something. Like, yes, I'm mainly using my wrist now. Like, you don't, it doesn't reflect on the camera that I'm drawing now. I mean, fucking sure, dude. And they are. My slimy hands, what about them, right? But it's just... Do you think this is like a performance? Like, do you really think I'm all here just sitting, talking, like... fucking losing my mind over some minor critique in the chat, and it's like a fake stuff to begin with? Yeah, just fake sitting painting here for 5 hours. Taking a break, taking a breakfast break at 6 p.m. from my faking. I mean, that would be almost like more commendable than like doing the art itself. I feel like the biggest improvement we've made, boys, is this. I don't know if you've paid attention to it, but this area, it used to be fully in shadow, like this. With like some reflected light, but mostly fully in shadow. And because of that, it would divide the head of the Murloc into 2 shapes. Like, the tongue is already quite a big offender here in dividing it. But I feel like just kind of unifying, and this is what I feel like in Hearthstone some cards are really bad at. But you see, you have like the whole shape, right? Like the green part. And it's important to make it look as like a singular shape. And if it doesn't, if like the shadows are too harsh, it doesn't read as a singular shape. Because what I've noticed up there myself is that you see the art in Hearthstone, you look at it on such a small scale, like literally this is how you would see it. What do you see from that distance? You might just read this, like this is a kind of like primary shape of what you're seeing as, just like this part. Or like this part plus this part, right? Like some random parts will combine in your vision, and you'll read like not what is actually there, but like the part that you're just, that kind of like shapes make out to be. So that's why it's like such a difficult thing, this Hearthstone shit. Right, like I feel like this needs some kind of blurring if you really look at it. Like here, like close up, no blurring needed, right? Maybe. Let's actually take this layer. I'm sure the right artist would have pointed it out. Yeah. Thank God we banned him. Maybe this is needed, you know? Is this for Hearthstone? Portfolio for Hearthstone, dude. Not doing work for them yet, but hopefully we'll do it some future. And this is the portfolio to go for it. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, Manalaman. I need it. I mean, come on, you've been on the stream for, dude. I swear you've probably been here for more than a year, right? So you're probably familiar that my art is not that saturated, contrasty, and happy. Usually it's way different. This is just the purpose for the Hearthstone. The Hearthstone is the purpose now. Other eyes, part of the face did not feel attached to the whole face. Yeah. I mean, obviously it does if you zoom in, but if you just zoom out, it doesn't really. 2023 December 30th. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's 2 years ago, right? So you've been here for 2 years? Jesus. I'm sorry. I like how teeth are on this. Here they are like kind of like a cutout for a toy, or how to say, like a basically piece of a toy. Yeah, well, it looks way more toy-like, or plushy-like. Do you want to use art looks like? I see a lot of it, dude. What do you think we have in our Discord? People sharing their stuff. I am actually aware of like most chatters art in here. Yeah, I don't know what yours looks like. Let me think. Do you add a rim light here? This might actually be interesting. You see, like these are like this is something that I don't really get about Hearthstone. So you see this rim light right here. Like this is even worse than the readability, does it not? Also, let me show you something else. Not this. I'm gonna show you one card that I saw in game, and I saw the art of it there. I'm really confused by like the usage of ring light there. What if I just fucking look up the artist and just like message them about it? Okay, like just look at this. What is this rim light, bro? Like this really ain't helping. Ooh, it's a full thing as well. Nice. Yeah, like it's almost like this yellow, like it doesn't help it stand out. I mean, not like it's completely useless, but it's almost like it kind of is, though, no? I do Rimlast randomly just to shapes look good. For the shapes to look good. I like that approach. I'm personally like afraid of the lighting looking inconsistently, because I feel like it's such a huge offender. Like if you have your light looking inconsistent, it just like destroys the art. They might have some comments on if it's posted on a station. I doubt that, dude. What the fuck? Probably not. Like it really doesn't help to like. This is, by the way, very hard to grasp the hell is going on here. If you zoom in, nice, right? Beautiful. It's Papa Elemental and the Baby Elemental, and he's sending the Baby Elemental to death. Nice. What the fuck this is? Like the rim light? You see, it's like, I mean, it's just so close to the background stuff. Like, his silhouette is like holding so strong against the background already. It seems like the rimlet is just like breaking the shape of the silhouette apart even more. You see what I mean? Like it's just not helping. The card is good though, like I just anytime I think that, I just think to myself that this artist probably knows more than I do. That's why he did it. Dog Femboy Friday? Wait, is that like an insult to me or something? You see what I mean here, boys? Like, what do you think is better? I feel like this is just like this silhouette's holding on stronger. Mel, it is absolute time. Bro, imagine having the guts to be a dick to reach out to this artist and actually ask them about it. If I was them, I would have just blocked that like random artist right off. Weak work on contrast emo. I feel like strong work on contrast. It's just the rim light is really just threw me off. That's, you know, that's why like I see it so many times that I start to think that it might be like a rule. Yet there are some cards that are just like, you know, this card doesn't have this bullshit. This card, like, none of this bullshit, right? I see this, which is just like helping highlights and helping separate the planes if needed. But like not just a random rim light out of freaking nowhere is what I am getting. And again, like, I'm trying to think of this as of they know more than I do, so maybe that's kind of like the Hearthstone thing that I need to look into. But it's actually, that might be quite helpful, you know, to like pull up some cards like this and really like unravel what they have here. I don't know what card is from my 6-inch monitor. Is it a guy doing some pose? Dude, I'm pretty sure you can describe 90% of all the art humankind has ever created with a guy doing some pose. I think there's much thought put into that rim light. I'm guessing it was just made because of orange and blue supposedly complementing each other. Yeah, that's the only conclusion that I came to, is that it's maybe the card was looking too monochrome, and that's why they decided to do more of like the rim light was meant to represent some warm hues in the art. It's protecting the small guy from the yellow beam on the top. I don't... Dude, he's not protecting the small guy. I feel like he's charging up the small guy for it to go into attack. But, by the way, I have like zero clue what's going on in this scene. I don't feel like... If he's protecting him, why is he charging lighting onto him? Interesting, right? I was just doing this rim light, thinking that it might be a good thing here, because I remember some of these, but on the other hand, maybe it will kind of worsen the readability of the card. You know what I mean? Some work could be less solid. Oh, dude. Some cards I completely just... How to say? Some cards do look like troll, but I'm trying to like get this off my mind, you know, because... Fuck, how to say, like, I like seeing authority in these cards, because then I can learn from them. But if I have to also doubt the material that I'm learning, how do I know what's right or wrong then? Because like if this rim light that doesn't really help the overall composition, but like is there either way just because of Hearthstone, I can get behind it and I can fucking, bro, I can add it all around. Dude. Let's make some cyberpunk into this, right? Like why not? Right, we can get behind this. But if some cards are good, some cards are bad, like which one do you really learn from? Maybe it's just an element. It is not an elemental thing, dude. Again, I have my favorite card over here. It's this elemental is drawn well. It's not an elemental thing. Also, by the way, don't like dislike that card that I showed, the elemental. I'm just really curious, like what the hell was that about? Like, do I need to do this streamlight? Maybe it would be smart to do it in a separate layer and then check if that's a good idea or not. Some artists who wanna put it there. Yeah, rimlight rule does sound kind of absurd. Does sound dumb, doesn't it? I think there might be like, you know, extra giga readability rule. Well, oh yeah, sometimes sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does wonders. But damn, you see a lot of these rim lights there though. They might be there for a reason. Does it make it better? I kind of feel like it does. It kind of helps to like round it up. You have posted on my server, coin. They have the receipts, man. Can't hide them now. Streamers over 30 respond to critique differently. Bro, I'm quite close to 30 now. It's not the thing that I'm young and offendable. What do you think, 3-year difference is like a big generational thing? I don't know. If anything, dude, I feel like the further you go, like the more against the critique it would be. No, Russian. Would probably no, the Russian art community is unhinged way more than like Western community. You have like dude, you have no idea. People there, dude. Okay, I already, I did already show a good example of that because my wife has found on some Russian social media that I, by the way, I have no Russian social medias like accounts left, but on some of them they repost my art and they credit it and everything, but just so under one of the reposts of this art somebody said it looks like the elemental has a dick, and dude, that's only in like Russian speaking community somebody could say that. Like, they don't hesitate to just, like, fucking say it and put it out there. They would tell you that. Right? Now you wouldn't be able to unsee it, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe... not a Russian thing for sure. I feel like they would definitely say it easily. Okay, I feel like that helps. I mean, I love and hate it at the same time, you know? Those kinds of comments. So, what do you guys think about, like, the, you know, some Hearthstone cards that we're kind of not sure about? Do you feel like it's, like, we actually just evaluating if they're good or not, and then looking at them? Or are we just taking them at face value? And trying to learn from them either way is like as a rule of thumb. Ooh, follow this reminder. I love how they just highlighted the eye. Also, this eye is just like a yolk that is about to pop out of a shell. I love it. It was actually so surprising to see like some like people like reposting my art. I mean, they have just like a kind of like a art page there, but that somebody is reposting my art and it's getting like attention there without any of my involvement. People saying that how it's good, how the elementals have penises there and stuff, but it's just like it's all without even my knowledge. But I wouldn't even know if she didn't find it. You know, kind of wild. Like, what other places are there? I mean, not even feels bad, dude. Like, it's not even like a negative thing. Like, they credit me and everything. Maybe I've gained like quite a few followers. Who knows? Maybe like commissioners from it. Obviously, what they're after is just like driving traffic from their page and like creating, maybe selling ads there later or something. Yeah, I'm not portraying this as a negative thing. I'm just saying how it's fascinating that I didn't even know, right? And not like they need like it's not like they had to like ask my permission to do it. Like, if anything, like how can I stop them from doing it? I probably can't. It's just nobody even made me aware of it. And it's not like just one post. It's like, okay, maybe not hundreds, but like dozens of posts throughout the years. Google my nickname just to check, but better to do that no more than once a year. Wait, why is that better to do no more than once a year? Well, I get more attention with my art and have others done. Oh, dude, I mean, I feel like it's quite common even on Instagram. You would have people repost someone else's art, and just because they have a big following already, like it would get just more eyes on your art than you posting it yourself. I have people reach out to me, like ask me if they can repost my art. Some people just repost you out asking, some people ask fucking money to repost and to give publicity to you. F those. Oh, I see. Interesting, I never thought about that, but actually sounds pretty logical to just look up your name. Getting paid to repost, I mean, that's not an unheard of thing, dude. It's quite common. Yeah, these people are even like, they write like a, it's like a small article. Imagine they have like just like a Twitter profile that's about like other artists, and they like write, oh, it's like Eric Bouyer from Georgia creating fantasy illustrations. Let's look into the world of Eric Bouyer. Just fucking couple of my arts there. Like it's presenting it in such a way that I wouldn't even bother presenting myself. I'm just coming out there and be like, hey, yes, that I drew there. And then writing a whole thing about it. Hey, Doa. Yeah, thanks. No, not Noob, not Noob Club. I don't even know what page it is. It is some in DK, you know, such as Russian social media. I don't like his clothes now. I also don't like how he's like not necessarily from WoW, or like this guy is just like that guy. But I also kind of don't feel like giving him WoW outfit, because like which outfit would fit? I don't know. I'm just thinking giving him this robe, but also like want to make it simplistic as well. Adjust. Yo, how you doing? How you doing, friend? Welcome in, dude. We're feeling you today. Today it's been just 5 hours of working on this Murloc. Literally the whole day, people have been staring in this Murloc's eye. That's what life is about today. Because we gotta lock in, we gotta finish the portfolio just one by one. So I'm not gonna stop working on the Murloc until it's finished. I'm sorry, you know, apologize up front about it. Art breakdowns, like YouTubers making video about another artist, his style and what you learn from them. Oh, I feel like it's very good. If anything, that's a solid way to improve in art, and the fact that people sharing that knowledge is good. To be honest, I've never like watched them properly to like see if it's any of a good use breakdown. I feel like you have to do this breakdown by yourself, but just maybe sharing the idea of doing the breakdowns is good. Dude, that's kind of like 90% of my art journey was just like looking at what other people do and trying to emulate what they're doing. Like, I'm so familiar with it. No. I don't agree that it's like a repost thing. If anything, it's just no, it's very different. It's like learning from somebody. It's not the same as just like, you know, taking their credit for something. If there was a video like that made about you, you'd probably watch it every time before stream to boost Eureka. Okay, maybe I should make that myself then. How about that? And then masturbate while watching it before the stream. How many pieces do you want in portfolio? We're gonna make 4. We've already started them. The Murloc, the Blended Mental, Chilean Irvin, and Brewmaster or Fellmaster? Drank Demon. Yeah, 4 of them. Look like such a polite young man. Thank you. Thank you. As I really am. I think we should also have like a rim light there. Just a little weaker than it is on the Murloc. Yeah, I'm loving all 4 of them. If anything, Murloc I feel like is the weakest from all of them. But hey, still we gotta lock in on it and finish it. It's gonna be painful though, dude. Like like sometimes you just reach a point where you don't know how to advance on the art, but you still gotta sit through that feeling and just work on it. It feels really difficult to sit through that. Sometimes it helps to take a break from an artwork, but sometimes like you really just have to like suffer through. There is no other way about it. I'm going for the last hour, but I'm back. What did I miss? Yeah, we banned like 50 people for the unsolicited advice. It was crazy. They were coming in like, it was like a, I don't know, whack-a-mole game where you have to like ban them here and there. I had to give out a few mods for them to help to defend the channel. Must have been like a hate raid or something. Or maybe like a online feature. Yeah, I don't know, the Murloc is just like something about the composition not like fully clicking, you know? It feels like some of the puzzles here, or some of the pieces are just from a different puzzle. You know, but when like the other ones are just like 100% there. That's what I'm thinking. No, it's the weakest, but it's still good though. Don't get me wrong, boys. Really? Yeah, dude, scroll up the chat. We had to ban like 50 people. It's crazy. Some illustrator from Riot Games that dropped Proof Nuke. Oh yeah. Riot Illustrator just finished on an art streamer. One of those. I posted again, you actually have some talented people on the server. What do you mean now that you posted art? You mean that we have finally some talented people on the server? Well, thank you, bro. Now we're gonna make a video learning from your art style. I'm gonna watch it every single day. I'm not even gonna credit you. I'm gonna blur out your name. Well, it's not like something is wrong about the composition. It's just like what are we doing here in the desert? What is this like desert background? Doesn't really make much sense. Why is that like not a street somewhere? I mean, maybe we can still change that actually now that I think about it. Like, what are these cactuses? What's the like? Why are they just like in the open space there? You know what I mean? Like here, it's kind of like you have the fruits there in the background. You can see like maybe it's a I don't know facility or table somewhere, and they have this. This guy is sitting and there's like the proper city in the back that is like where this place takes place. You know, I mean it still works, but it's not complete. If you know what I mean. And also I just don't know like if I am to do some kind of city there. Just don't know, man. What's gonna look like? Like they already kind of have this shrine there at the top. Just kind of putting something like that there. I mean, these would do. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Well, maybe it does for the portfolio, though. Fuck, man. You see that what I mean? Like, this is what I kind of mean by it's like that. That is the biggest of them in terms of like following up on the concept. Even like this guy, even though he's good, is just like guy. What if I made like a character from WoW doing it? Like some kind of there's like Uldium zone, which is pretty much like kind of a desert zone, and what if he had like a one of those like usual minions from that zone duos? Instead of just like this guy. Doesn't really like just hold together as a complete picture. Although some of Hearthstone just literally has like fucking neon signs, microphones, and normal like real life building in the background. What? Like some of them also don't really hold together as well. So who knows? Maybe this kind of nonsense would do it. It's fine. Like that's the thing, dude. You're not supposed to say it's fine for like a portfolio piece that we meant to like outdo ourselves here. But also kinda yeah, like it's already been like so many hours, so maybe we just kinda maybe we just call it done on this, or like just kinda render it as it is. And then maybe next art for the portfolio should be good. Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, we should take the fine on it. We should just give it a pass. That's just, to be honest, my approach to art in general. Like, sometimes I just clock that it ain't perfect. But I just, like, the next one's gonna be perfect, you know? This one is good enough for now. It's a good representation of my abilities. Hey, Priors. This is... It's nearly 28 hours. Came back from breakfast, you had fresh eye to think... to find things to improve the artwork. Yeah, we're not gonna be going for, like, the different background, though. Even though... You know... Even though we think it would have been better. I like cactuses too, though. They rock. You know, these like kind of squarey but circly oval flat shapes. Love them. Just want how these two follow each other perfectly. As refined as your commission works, well, hopefully it will be better refined. Like we're not done with the rendering. Dude, like this stuff is kind of what the fuck. This is so unrefined. Some of parts here are nice, but I also want to elaborate more on them. Boys, we're doing way more on this, by the way. We're not finishing this today. So yeah, I apologize in advance, but you might be seeing this guy for many more hours. We're gonna come back to commissions though tomorrow. We're probably gonna do maybe this first, then commissions, or the way around. Let it be to feel more intentional with the background. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's exactly what I meant. Other pieces feel more complete in its concept. Feel more intentional. Exactly, that's a good way to put it. More intentional. I mean, you can kind of see, like, if you just look through the speed paint, through the process of this, you kind of had no real intention with the background. Which is honestly, dude, is mostly how it should be too. Like, that's kind of what I get from Hearthstone work, even though, like, I would try my absolute best. But, dude, I see a lot of cards, and I can tell that the artist just, like, winged it. You know? They, like, did it almost like I do my quick commissions. And hell, dude, that trend video that somebody recommended, oh, that Simon recommended earlier, that guy did cards for Hearthstone like nearly a decade ago. He did them in like 4 hours or something. Let me just pull it up. Like, he literally just had them done in like as fast as I do quick commissions. Trend Kaniuga. Hearthstone. Life as a Hearthstone artist, God bless you. Hearthstone artist tricks exposed. Oh, dude, look at this. Hold on. Life as a Hearthstone artist, whatever. It doesn't say the... Okay, look at this. Hearthstone card art community challenge a year ago. It was way more than a year ago. Dude, this is my art. On the left. This is my art. Hold on, where was it? This is from the server. Wasn't voice chat doing it? Hold on, where is it? Yes! Please hire me, I'm starving. 6ix9ine. It was me, dude. It was me doing this art. I mean, obviously not necessarily good artwork, but hey, I wouldn't say it's that bad. You see the signature? Are we at 2022 or 2023? I think it says 2022. Yeah. Is a course on just Hearthstone cards alone. Yeah, but basically, I think I saw a thumbnail a while ago that he has done them in like 6 hours or something. 5 or so hours. I mean, and here we are, like nearly 30 pulling on it. No, hire me, I'm starving. That's just like a message from the artist who was painting it. I think it's funny, man. Hire me, I'm starving. You would never want to say that realistically. Nobody would hire you like this. I completely forgot I participated in that thing. It's actually quite funny. It was back in the day when I was doing just like random stuff. Random patterns here and there. I haven't had like the whole like WoW thing figured out. I haven't had streaming yet. I haven't had like there was no routine really to like put it into. Well, there kind of was. Like, I was, you know, doing commissions full time already and stuff like that, but it wasn't like as on a conveyor belt like it is now, really. Which, dude, let me tell you, it helps so much to like have things figured out, like knowing what you need to do, and then the issue is just doing it. It's so much better. That's, to be honest, what I see people struggle with the most. Just like not even knowing what they have to do, like to get their career to a better place, or art skills to a better place. Because that's so much more difficult to figure that shit out, rather than to actually just like do it then. Maybe you just have to like wander around for a long while before you actually get there. Like, to understand how to do it, you have to like to start spending years properly. You have to waste them first for a while. Maybe that is not related though. I don't want for him to be that around. I want for him to be a little more different. Yeah, Robin, no worries. You're welcome, man. I'm gonna try to take away something from today's stream as well, when it comes to critique and stuff like that. I definitely don't like just like picking fights. So I have to think about it. Doing a bit just not enough, lazy and weak sometimes. Play dedication for the year so much earlier streams and sometimes for Affinity back in the day. Goddamn. Those were the days. Dude, my work 3 years ago looks so fucking much different. It's actually crazy. Like, I can just like open up like random arts from that time. And I remember doing them on the stream and thinking to myself, wow, dude. Like, it was... everything was so different. Yeah, thank you, dude. You had to ban the whole raid? Yeah, dude, unfortunately. We had to ban the raid, and also we had to fear this streamer who raided me to Chainsaw Man, so he was erased from the existence. Now, like, I cannot even remember the name of who did it. And even the memories of the raid itself was slowly fading away. Oh, dude, maybe that's what we should do. We should feed the unsolicited advice demon to Chainsaw Man. So, like, it just literally is not a thing anymore. Whoa. I feel like we're onto something here, huh? Well, I just hope it doesn't. I think I want to darken this a little bit. This, making it just like maybe more saturated instead of bright. Kinda like that. Hey Peachy. Hello there. Yes. More like noises in response. Still not sure about this dude. The color and everything about the snake dress. Really like the design that they kind of mostly fighting with here, not even the implementation of it. Because I like some parts of it, and some parts are really just not liking with. Oh, this is, I think, mostly a good change. I don't like how it's turning soft too. Like I'm just starting to use soft edges more and more. Because I think it's like a blushy, but I don't like that. Like some part of it, but not everything. Thanks, Peachy. Uh, it's well, it's I'm building a portfolio to apply for Hearthstone. So you can say it's not for them. It's hopefully will be for them one day. That's what we're doing. But I thank you. Thanks. Jesus, taking a while for it to save. What's this loading? Right, Sanchez, I think maybe it's time to kind of chill out for the rest of the day. Because we've been rendering this goddamn Murloc for so long today. So where we at? We've done 9 days, dude. 9 days of this portfolio building shit. We've done 28 hours on the Murloc. And I'm seeing maybe like a 10 more hours on it or something to really polish it up, dude. I just feel like I'm not even getting into like the crisp rendering. Like I feel like I've done some on the face, and I would want to like just do like little small bits and pieces like on it, right? But I feel like I'm not letting myself to get into it. I just keep doing like redoing the essential parts sorta, and never really getting to the rendering, you know. But okay, I mean, we've done 28 hours here, we've done 12 hours on this. Let's count it, that's 40, right? Right? Yeah, that's 40. We've done 12 on this guy, that's 52. And we've done 7 on this, so 59 hours across 9 days. That is about 1 hour a day. It's not a lot, dude. Just 1 hour. I definitely could have done more. Oh well. Hopefully I will do in the future. Right, boys. It's been a pretty good stream. I love y'all. And tomorrow we're gonna go back to the commission prison. Yay! Commission prison. And continue on the Murloc too. Right, Sunshines. Love y'all. Wish you good luck. And I'll see you tomorrow.